And hello, Internet. Welcome to Land Beyond the Mist. We are in session 37, I believe, today. Maybe 38. I'll have to check the official numbers. We're getting up there. This is going to be a busy weekend of Mists, since we should have done this one last week, but had some scheduling conflicts. But thankfully, we had everybody available today, so happy to get this one going. Why don't we go around the table and introduce ourselves and the characters that we've brought, like we usually do, and we'll get going. So just in the camera order as I see it, let's start with Cyan.
Hey guys, Cyan. I am playing Brox. He's a Furbolg druid playing a shepherd. He's been around a bit. Last session he was helping out the unicorn Serratus. So we are continuing that journey to see if we can heal this great tree.
All right, excellent. And next up, why don't we send it over to Discourse?
Yeah. Hi, I'm Discourse. I'm bringing back Grond, the Necromancer and Wandering Potion Maker, who, when he's not exploring the mists for new arcane, necromantic, and potion making knowledge and ingredients, he's is working on his new masterpiece, a potion of rejuvenation. Yeah.
All right, excellent. Next up, we have Dan. Welcome.
How's it going, Greg?
Going all right.
I'm playing Jonas. It's my first time in the Mists. He's a level 3 fighter, level 1 bard.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Looking forward to
Not
it.
much else-
Always,
not
always
much
good
else
to get
fleshed
fresh
out so
blood.
Yeah.
All right. And lastly, we'll send it over to Horo.
Hello, hello. I'll be playing Norbert, the one and only, the unrepeatable, the wolf. Apparently we're here to save some big tree. I didn't even know the unicorn had a name, but here we are.
It does indeed.
Here we are, indeed. All right. As was hinted at, the four of you have come together to help the unicorn known as Serratus, which has been trying to create a tree, or heal a tree in the forests of Cragmorn. And a few of you have been tasked with coming to help the unicorn every year fight off its would-be captors during the hunt until the tree is reborn. And so you've decided to maybe short circuit that a little bit and help grow the tree on its own without having to come back every year and fight for the unicorn. So who was it that put this together? Was it Brox?
Not directly.
Not
But,
directly.
I think all at least three of us, we were all in the mission to Cragmorn or on that hunt. And
Yeah, he was. Yeah, Brox
yeah,
was
I mean-
definitely pushing his friends to be like, we should do something about this.
yeah,
You know?
Okay.
Grond as well. He promised. He gave his word to repair or regrow the tree.
Mhm.
So he might have different views on or morality, I guess, on certain things concerning the dead. But when he gives his word, he how do you say he follows through. His
Okay.
word is good.
So the three of you, I suppose, then are just following up in your minds, ready to go. Jonas, how did you join this motley expedition, and what does the Serratus tree mean to you?
That's a really good question. I don't really know why, but I guess I honestly, I've watched like 27 episodes now. I don't remember the tree at all, so not sure why I came for the tree. I think I'm in the Mists mainly because I hate the Fae that declared war.
Mm.
So, as an ex-soldier, I think I'm here to fight against the Fae. So hopefully that has something to do with the evil Fae, and so that's why I agreed to come. But if not, then just because I'm a broke fighter that
In
needed
all,
someone who's going to bankroll the mission.
in all honesty, after hearing the bad news of two of our lovely companions perishing, and one of them, unfortunately, being the one and only Alex, one of the beefy boys. I feel like Norbert, scouting the city for a new recruit, and he sees this man wearing heavy armor, and he's like, let's see what this man can do, and let's see if we can inaugurate him as one of the beefy boys.
A prospective beefy boy, I see. All right.
Exactly.
Well, with the prospective beefy boy in tow, the four of you find yourselves in Rhymeview, preparing for your quest here. Is there anything that you would like to do here in town, or are you ready to head off into the mists to find the cure for this tree?
Yeah, I think we have several things to do in town.
Okay.
At least Grand wants to visit the Arcanium Council on some, I guess, personal business and or equipment business, I would call it. And then definitely we also want to visit the conclave for information, possible information about ways to regrow the tree.
All right. So you're going to head out to the Arcanium Council, the great spire in the residential district of Rhymeview, rising up above people's homes. Inside, you find the familiar library centered around the spiral staircase, and Rose Nix, the barefooted provider of the Arcanium Council's public services, assisting a few customers. As you come in, you are eventually greeted. And she asks, "What can I do for you today?"
Well, I assume we're going there in a group, or at least I have Horo with me. I'm sorry, Norbert, because Grand finally managed to scrape together at least a little bit of gold. Because as a wizard, you're always short for resources.
Oh, we know how that goes.
And basically, he wants to buy his first magic item, or have it enchanted. But he doesn't quite have the required reputation. He has 65, but I think for enchanting you need 80. But
let me see.
his companion Norbert is definitely maxed out, so to speak.
Yes,
He's
item
blinged
enchantment
out.
services are going to require 80 of your reputation. Grant, why don't you roll me a d20 plus your 68 divided by 10, so plus 6. We'll see if the Arcanium Council is willing to give you your enchantment today.
Okay, and 65 we round down to 6.
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
7.
Everything will round down until you hit a threshold. It's one of those systems.
Okay.
Could you allow him to roll with advantage just because he's standing next to the one and only maxed out Norbert?
Perhaps. How are you helping him? What do you do to weight their consideration, Norbert?
I feel like last time we ventured out, the Arcanium Council saw Grant kind of with me in the group together, and I'm kind of standing next to him, with my aura of awesomeness just radiating in front of Nix, maybe flexing my muscles a little bit.
Oh, the flex, huh? Okay, well, apparently, the flex is quite good. Very charismatic.
Exactly.
Grand, go ahead and roll with advantage.
Okay. A quick question: when I do a custom roll, it's R/R 2d20L is to drop lowest, right?
Yeah, you could do /R space 2d20 plus 6, and then you'll have keep KH1 is how I would do it. You can see the text of what I rolled up there. And that didn't work,
Damn.
but I can see it. That is a 25. Apparently, I screwed that up. I'm gonna have to remember.
You'll do the Cape highest after the D20.
K highest
Yeah.
after the D20. Thank you. The 25. They think about it and they say, you have been working up the ranks here, and you are a group of well-seasoned adventurers and sisters of the Arcanium Council, we could probably do some minor enchantments for you. What is it that you need enchanted here today, Grant?
Uh, well, it's not quite mine or what I had in mind. Well, we'll see. I'll propose it, and you can tell me what you think of it.
Mm.
Um, I heard an adventure in the mist. It's a barbarian found some very interesting boots, and I would like to ask if I could get a similar enchantment on my boots. Yeah, basically, he has the barbarian Randell has the champion of the arena has some winged boots, and yeah, wanted to ask if you could add some enchanted wings to my boots.
You want an enchantment of flying? I'm not sure that we can add that to a pair of boots. What kind of boots do you have? Let's have our sorcerers take a look at them.
Yeah, they already are magical, so this would be like an upgrade. They are boots of freedom. Um, yeah, by the rules, I mean, this is out of character. They set the speed to 40 and
Hmm.
you ignore difficult terrain.
She takes a look at them, pulls out a little magnifying glass, and says, "Oh, it seems these boots hold all the enchantment that they can at the moment. We wouldn't really be able to add anything further to them."
And so, how would I do this?
Oh,
Would I
well,
have
we
to
would
get?
need fine boots, something that can hold an enchantment, perhaps an extra 2 slots, so to speak. And they would need to be valuable but unenchanted, or at least have room for further enchantments. These boots here, putting any more magic upon them, it would just slide right off like water over a rock.
Mhm. Okay. Well, I will keep my eyes open for other boots and or materials maybe to make some of them
Mm,
from.
that is possible.
Would you maybe know some specific materials that would work?
Oh, well, let me consult some books here. Specific materials for enchanting is not really my strong suit, but I'm sure we have a note somewhere. And she goes,
Nix, I have the
flying.
perfect idea.
Oh, do you?
This man, yes, this man could use some leather boots made from none other but snakeskin. He would look awesome in them. I've heard there's
Snakeskin.
some pesky skins in the desert I had to fight. The boots from
Hmm.
them would be amazing.
Flying snakeskin could potentially do it. I heard it's a little bit weak, but should you find a good merchant, that might be possible. The proper equipment, I don't really know for sure, but a dragon wormling comes to mind. And their skin is always quite potent and youthful. Very rarely has enchantment upon it.
That makes sense since they are flying creatures as well. Yeah.
Yes.
All right, I will keep my eyes open for that. Thank
Oh,
you very much.
absolutely.
There's two little things I would like to do with you, Nix, as well. Well,
Oh,
that sounded weird, but you know
that's
what
all
I mean.
right.
I'm gonna pat Halp's character that I probably dragged, on I don't know how to this place. He's probably not acquainted with wizards whatsoever. On his shoulder, and I said, I'm gonna say, have you met this boy yet? What's your name again?
Jonas.
Have you met Jonas yet, Nix?
I have not. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Can you tell me a little bit about him? Maybe, tell me his future with your cards?
Oh, you wish to have your future read? Absolutely. Here, she begins to pull out a bunch of odd, almost tarot-looking cards, sliding them back and forth and shuffling them together. She displays them out in front of you, begins to kind of count them out, past, present, future. Um, Jonas, go ahead and roll me 1d52. The 23. Excellent. You pull the King of Swords. You are destined to be a champion of battle in the near future. With the King of Swords, you may turn in your fate at any time to roll a natural 20 on a combat related roll.
Awesome. And as his future is being told and it's nearing its end, I'm gonna kind of put him on his puny chainmail as I'm standing here with enchanted plate mail. And I'm gonna say, if I procure some sort of beat up armor from Grimes, could you enchant it for him? You know, make him a little bit more hardy for me.
Beat up armor. Depends on how beat up you're talking about. Not all armor is suited for enchantments, but perhaps.
If I buy him from the top of the shelf a splint mail from Cold Iron, could you do it?
Likely, true top of the shelf, well made armor. For a price, it could hold a simple enchantment, I'm sure.
I'm gonna nod for a second. How much would that be, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, let's see. What kind of enchantment are you looking for? Protection?
Yeah.
Yes. A protection enchantment will run you prices. It will run you a simple 150 gold pieces.
I'm gonna nod. I'm gonna look towards Grond. He said he had some extra change. I'm gonna ask him, would you be willing to support me with 50 gold for this endeavor? The armor would cost me 200, plus I would give another 100 for the enchantment.
Sure.
Between the two of us, we're gonna purchase a splint mail, which is 200 gold by the books from
Okay.
Grimes, and we're gonna get an enchantment in there, and it's essentially gonna be a plate mail AC, right?
Yeah,
If I'm
so
correct?
if you get splint mail, the protection enchantment will give you it a +1 to its AC.
Yeah, so that's
Uh,
18 AC armor then.
Absolutely.
Beautiful. And I'll give it to our new friend Jonas, and I'm gonna, extend a hand for a manly handshake, just like in Predator.
I take his manly handshake.
Absolutely.
Perfect. All right. Armor is bought and enchantments discussed. Is there anything else that you'd like to take care of here in town?
I think Brox might just stop by the Cold Iron Company
Oh,
because
yes.
the last time he was in the tavern, he heard a few mercenaries talking, and apparently his name has reached them a little bit, and he has access to something that he can buy there.
Oh, wonderful. What do you have access to, Mr. Brox?
So I have 25 rep there, and I would like to buy some healing potions.
Absolutely. The guild has healing potions. They have both minor healing potions and greater healing potions available for book prices.
Book prices.
Yes.
What's the book price for greater?
Let me find that for you. Oh, I don't think it has a price for greater healing potions. Let me make you one.
I
Greater
think
healing
up until
potion.
now we only had the lesser ones.
Yeah, so greater healing potions are uncommon. And that means that an uncommon potion by the price system is going to run you 200 gold pieces.
Okay. We will buy one greater and one normal.
All right.
Lesser.
Yeah. William Grimes with his mustachioed chops will count your money out and then hand you a larger flask of a bubbling red liquid and then a smaller one with just swirls ever so slightly.
Rox just hands over his entire coin pouch, which is like 300 and something, and he's just like hoping that he gives the right change back.
William Grimes considers the coin pouch for a moment, but then counts out the exact quantities and hands back whatever change exists.
Gives them a happy nod and goes on his way.
All right.
I think if we are all there, Grant would just ask from behind. obviously, Brox towers over him because he's a furbolg, and I guess Norbert as well. He like peeks around and asks Grimes, "Say, I heard you have like a stash of mundane armors, but made of exquisite materials. I was just wondering, do you maybe have boots made of worm leather?"
The William Grimes looks you up and down and says, "Have I seen you before? What is your reputation with the Cold Iron Company?"
It's pretty low. It's 5, I believe. Let me check.
Mm-mm. Uh, he
Yeah, it's 5.
he looks at you and says, "Boots, you say?" And he just like reaches under the table and pulls out some like leather boots. It's like, "I can do these for you."
Mm. I don't think those are sufficient. Thank you anyway, though.
Hmm. He like scoops them up and puts them back under the table. All right.
All right.
Uh,
I think then we have
Well done.
to finally go to the conclave for information.
okay, you head to the conclave. Heading to the open air agora that is the center of the Conclave of the Faithful's operations here in Rhymeview. You look for the one and only Brother Tom's, who has been the face of the the oiled beard, redheaded face of the operations here in Rhymeview. After seeing you all come in and looking for him, he eventually will step up after passing off some parishioners, and he greets you in the open air. Good morning to the four of you. What is it that brings you to the conclave this day?
Uh,
You
Ron
see
looks
Norbert kind of
Norbert.
hiding in a corner. This is the second time, even though he's a cleric, he's been here only 2 times now. One time to help Alex with a ceremony, which already, Alex passed away, unfortunately. And this is the second time. And you can see, like, maybe shame in his eyes or something as he's not following his clerical duties. And he's been training as a 5-star more than a cleric.
Okay. Well, in that case, I think Gron will step up and he addresses Tom's. Says, "Well, we were in Cragmorn recently, and we met the unicorn Serratus. Maybe as
Oh,
a holy man, you have heard of it."
I cannot say that I have. A treat it must have been to meet a unicorn in the wild.
Yes. He just says, yeah, yes. In any case, we made it a promise to help it regrow. It was trying to regrow a wonderful large tree. I'm guessing it had magical powers itself, or was special in some way. I'm not an expert on that. Uh, and this is also a part of the reason why we're coming to you, or at least the conclave. Do you know of holy men or druids or nature clerics that might help us in this quest to regrow such a tree?
Hmm. You're saying that a unicorn could not simply just grow it themselves?
Yes, indeed. It was trying to do it. It would use the healing properties of its horn,
Hmm.
but the progress was very slow. It was working, but yeah, it was would take many years that way.
Hmm. He scratches his chin for a moment, and he says, "Um, to be honest with you, if a celestial being, such as a unicorn, were attempting to grow a tree, it should just spring forth in its own forest. Um, I think that there might be very few that would know how to better heal a wounded piece of the forest than a unicorn. Um, I will say there is an emissary in town, a sage of some sort. Um, good person, a little strange. you might be able to pick their brain in matters beyond the mundane. They have a particularly interesting viewpoint. If anyone in town, at least, were to know of some greater power than a unicorn, or the rumors of such, perhaps they would. You might try finding Katraya the Sage.
Katraya the Sage. Yeah, yes. Unusual sounds exactly what we're looking for. Before I leave you, I have another question. We were going in our group. We were going through a few ideas, and other groups found other giant trees in the mists. Particularly, one group quite a while ago found a tree not too far from Rhymeview in the forest northeast. Um, it was a giant tree that was beset by giant vines, and particularly these vines were summoned by a servant of a certain king beneath, I believe, is what these adventurers called it.
I remember
And
there being rumors of the king beneath. I was unable to find any further information on them, though. I did some personal digging into that, but seems the king beneath is not something in our own records. What is it about this tree that you wish to know about?
well, maybe, yeah. I mean, we were just thinking it might be a sister tree to the tree that Serratus is trying to regrow, and maybe any information on it could also help us with regrowing the tree.
I don't think
the
there's much
Cragmorn
in
forest.
terms of information left to be had, unfortunately. The Cold Iron Company took care of that area shortly after the incident with the King Beneath was reported to us. It's been chopped down for firewood along with the vines for some time now.
Oh, okay. I had no idea. Well, I guess that's a dead end then. Uh, or maybe that tree might also have to be regrown. In any case, we will try and find this sage Katraya. Um, Thank you for that information.
Of course, of course. Anything that you need. This is what the conclave is here for.
And with that, Gron yeah, leaves the conclave and goes searching for this sage Katraya in Rhymeview.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure how to find her. Did he give us precise directions or just the name?
If you ask, he'll say, I hear she's been staying in town, has her own little cottage amongst the residential districts. You should be able to ask around and find her. An unusual woman with silver hair, young and kind of always seen wearing the same dark cloak when out and about. Should be relatively easy to track down.
All right. Yeah, I think then we go look for her.
Sorry, just
we've been in Rhymeview for quite a while.
sorry. Just before we leave, could I speak with them? Probably for the first time, speaking to a different cleric outside of Mortimer in my life. I say, sorry. Do you mind if I try to buy some things from you? I don't know how this works with you guys.
Oh, of course, yes. The Conclave is a provider of many services for the public. What is it that you need, my child?
A brass brazier?
Brass brazier. Yes. I believe that we do have some of those available. You wouldn't be happening. You wouldn't happen to be looking into summoning creatures to your aid, would you?
There's a invisible imp on my shoulder. I'm like, I don't know.
Yes.
I'm trying to, like hide his presence and just like be as shady as possible.
Let me see what I can do for you. Let's find ourselves a nice cost for this. Yes, I do have a couple of these available. We generally don't just give them out to anyone. What is your reputation here with the Conclave of the Faithful?
I don't know how, but I'm a little bit versed in you guys. 15, I think.
An initiate here in the Conclave. Understood, understood. Yes, I can sell you some tools of the faith. A brazier, we'll call it 5 gold pieces for this brass one here. And he will like take you to a small, like almost like closet essentially on one of the buildings on either side of the agora. He opens it up with a small key, digs around, finds a couple of brass braziers, weighs them in his hands, and pulls out one that looks like it is meant for strapping on your back and traveling with.
What's the weight on that?
That will be 5 pounds.
No worries. I'll nod. I'll nod. I'll give him 5 gold pieces, and I'm gonna say, can I get like 20 GP worth of incense and herbs, and
Absolutely,
definitely not for summoning
yes.
though.
Yes, we can most definitely make that happen for you. And he
Beautiful.
finds a bunch of dried herbs and incense, and he will exchange you 20 gold pieces worth of them.
Beautiful. I'm just gonna note that down then.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him a courtesy bow, a nod, and as quickly as we came in, as quickly Norbert leaves.
All right. You scuttlebutt out of there, ready to go on to your next set of adventures. You, I assume, are going to spend some time asking around Rhymeview, trying to find Katraya?
Yeah.
Okay. The party makes their way through town, and eventually you will talk your way to her cottage door. Katrai is a notable figure in and around the residential district. After a few minutes, you find a couple of people that can point you generally in the right direction until you get, oh, yes, yeah, the woman with the silver hair, and you make your way to a small cottage. It has, like, a nice garden. It's well kept, kind of flourishing with exotic flowers from a place that are not Rhymeview. The very cottage core kind of look and feel to it. Before you even have a chance to knock on the door, it swings open, and you see a smiling young face. The young woman couldn't be more than 20 years old, with a fine, unusual silver hair. She's wearing a dark cloak that is got kind of pinpoints on it that kind of flash almost like stars in a night sky. She is wearing some nice but simple jewelry, and before you have a chance to speak, she smiles and says, "Ah, I was expecting company today. Welcome. Why don't you come in? I can make you some tea." As she opens the door wide and beckons you in to a well kept and simple cottage with plants inside and a nice open, like, moon roof, essentially. In the center of it, so it would look up at the sky on a clear day. As she sets about making you some tea, sets a small table for you, and places some like hard biscuits around the table as well. She sits down almost regally in a cushioned chair and looks expectantly at the four of you. Says, "So, um, welcome to my abode. What brings you here today?"
Grand will say, well, thank you for inviting us so heartily. Please don't, you don't have to do any special things. We're just looking for information. We recently met the unicorn Serratus and promised it to help it regrow a certain special tree, giant tree in the woods of Cragmorn. I believe this area is called the Dragon's Tail or something. It's between the plateau of Cragmorn and the coast
Mm,
of the Shrouded
terrifying
coast.
name, Dragon's Tail. Oh,
Yes.
unicorns are such interesting creatures, though. The unicorn couldn't grow the tree itself.
Well, it was trying to do it with its the magic inherent to its horn, but it was very slow progress. So we were trying to find a way to, yes, maybe increase the speed of this regrowth.
Mm,
And we have different ideas and leads as to where or who could help us. And yes, one of these leads led us to you. So we were wondering
I
if you maybe
see.
know.
Oh, well, um, I suppose I do know something that could help you. I was watching the stars, listening to them, and she kind of like cocks her head up to the open like bit of her roof above her. She says, "Something has fallen in the plains. Is now dug down into the ground, but a small ruin fell from the stars. Something resides within, a well, pure, clean water from another plane. It has magical properties. With it, I am certain that the tree would grow."
That sounds very interesting and promising. Uh, Plains? Do you mean the plains between Rhymeview and uh, Stallions Run? I believe it's called. Yes.
Yes, she kind of waves her hand kind of north and west in this direction,
Hmm.
where the grasses grow wild.
All right. I think that is a very good uh, information. Yes, we thank you very much. And I'm sorry for not being able to stay longer. We have a lot to do still, so
Oh,
I will take my leave.
okay, well, I suppose I understand. She like sips her tea.
And with that, he stands up and leaves his biscuits and tea untouched, and yeah, leaves the
As
cottage.
you look at your biscuits, you see that there is not a single one left.
They've probably been shared between the rest of us.
Exactly.
Yeah, Grond was talking, and you guys were just chomping on the biscuit.
Very nice.
Exactly.
Very nice.
All right.
Okay.
Well, I think we have a destination, or at
Could
least
we
a rough area to look
could we
for.
purchase a barrel?
Barrel. I
Yes.
suppose. What for?
Water.
Okay, you want to carry the water from the well in a barrel. Sure. Yeah. A few of silver pieces will get it done. You can find a barrel from one of the many shops in and around Rhymeview. You're in a coastal city after all, where sailing takes place. Should be no
What is our
problem.
plan for transporting the barrel? Particularly back when it's full of water.
You
gonna be a heavy
underestimate
barrel.
Norbert by a big margin, my friend.
I think you underestimate the weight of a barrel of water.
I have 250 pounds left of weight I can carry before I'm encumbered. And
Yeah,
like
and
750 pounds before I'm heavily encumbered.
yeah, and if even if you needed some more, I can take anything else aside from the barrel that you're carrying and temporarily put it in my bag of holding, so you have even more capacity.
Exactly. How much does a barrel cost? Oh, wait, sorry.
A few silver pieces. We'll call it two or three.
Sorry, wait.
All right. Let's find out. Barrel. A typical French oak barrel weighs roughly 90 pounds when empty, while
Damn.
the American oak would weigh about 110 pounds. Full of juice, they would weigh approximately 600 pounds. From winetime.com.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah,
Yep.
so once it's full, we are gonna be going at lightly encumbered. It's
Alright,
fine.
fair
So it's
enough.
90 pounds for a barrel. It's fine.
Okay.
Did I tie it to my body somehow?
Yeah, on your back, right?
It's a barrel. I'm sorry, but it's massive, probably.
Yeah, you can strap some ropes around it. I can imagine. Should work
Fashion
like
a
a
backpack
harness.
out of rope. Yeah, like that.
All right. You take your hempen rope and just tie the barrel to your back.
feel
You
like
put your
last time-
backpack in the barrel and then tie the barrel to your back.
Honestly, last time I was adventuring, I had to tie myself to the mast and I tanked like 3 like lightning breaths. So I feel like Norbert feels safe now with something tied to his back. That's why he bought a barrel.
Excellent.
From now on, he's always going to be lugging stuff in the barrel.
I
Alright,
feel like I
well.
leave my backpack and everything inside the barrel and I just strap the barrel to myself.
Yeah, and when the barrel's full, you can just put the backpack in my bag of holding. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I believe we're ready to leave. To head northwest into the plains.
Okay. Absolutely. Sounds like we are ready to make our way into the travel phase. You are heading northwest from Rhymeview out into the plains. You are looking for the cave, or that these ruins from the stars has fallen into out in the plains. What is your route that you intend to take, and what is the method of travel that you are taking to get there?
I'm assuming we're just beelining there, right?
Okay.
Yeah, and I think we would start in this one, and then I don't know, like
I feel like we're going in the direction that we were told by the, what do you call it? The lady? I forgot her name already. I'm very good with names.
Katraya.
Katraya, yeah. Well, what's Katraya? It's like northwestern, she said, I believe, right?
Yeah,
We're gonna go. I guess we can go this way, and then if need be, we just
yeah. That's
explore
what I
a
was
little
thinking
bit.
as well.
Yeah, that looks good to me.
All right. Sounds good. So you'll be heading straight northwest and then zigzagging through the plains. Very good. What is the mode of travel that you'll be taking as you do this?
I think on foot is fine. It's
Okay.
not that far.
Walking or riding is free, and you will move at about 4 hexes per day of travel. Wonderful. Um, excuse me. As you are preparing, I need to know which of you will be taking which roles for the travel phase. Amongst them, we have the scout, the guide, the lookout, and the provisioner. Who
Grond
amongst
will
you
be
will be
the
taking
scout.
which one?
Yeah, Grond will be the scout.
Grand will be the scout. Okay.
I believe I will be the provisioner. Sorry, not the provisioner, the guide.
Okay. Norbert will be our guide.
I was gonna be the lookout, I think.
Brox will be our lookout. So Jonas, you are going to be our provisioner, yes?
Yeah, Norbert scared me for a second, but yep, I'm the provisioner.
Okay, excellent. So Jonas, we begin our travel phase with you as you're getting prepared to head out into the plains to the northwest. You know that you'll be walking. It'll be about a day's travel, should nothing go wrong, to the far end of the plains, kind of in this coastal region, before zigzagging through it. You'll have multiple ways of providing for your team as you go. You can either pack rat a bunch of food and water around. You can attempt to forage along the way or use your magics to provision for the party. How will you be providing for the party during this adventure?
We're going to be pack riding. We're going to be buying all of our provisions here in town.
Okay.
I'm counting, it looks like about 3 days to make the zigzagging trek
Okay.
up the coast, and then probably 2 days to get back. So that looks like 5 days rations to me.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Perfect. 5 days worth of rations. So you have the chance to buy those here in town. These include, dried meats and cheeses, hard-tacked bread, water skins. They will cost you, excuse me, they will cost you 1 gold piece per each member of the party per day. So for 5 days at 4 members of the party, that is going to be 20 gold pieces in total.
Yep. So 5 per person.
Yeah.
Yep, I can do that.
Grond, would you mind covering me?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. I have 4 gold left just for the party's information.
Okay.
All right. With the provisions purchased, I would ask where they're being stored, but you do have a bag of holding.
A bag of holding.
Yeah, so I assume they're just getting piled in there.
They're in the barrel. Come on, man.
Okay. Getting piled into the barrel. Gotta make sure that Norbert's always lifting. Can't skip leg day.
Exactly.
All right, excellent. And with that, your party will be ready to push on. You make your way out of Rhymeview and begin traveling over foot through the kind of small forests and coastal plains that are immediately to the north and west of Rhymeview, passing by Mossy Cove and on your way towards the plains. It is a simple trek at first, passing by small towns and simple roads and cities, but eventually becomes more difficult as you enter the forest proper, with tree limbs arching overhead, bird song in the air, and the thick underbrush kind of scraping by at your legs and feet as you walk. As you make your way through the forest, pushing on, we should come to the next person in our order, the scout. Grand, you are responsible for finding the best route between destinations that are largely unknown, and that can change with the weather, season, and a myriad of other reasons out here in the mists. Please describe to me your efforts to scout the terrain and keep your party from getting lost, stuck, or otherwise broken down.
All right. So yeah, Grond will use his knowledge of, as you said, the seasons, nature, and the lay of the land. Also, his experience and knowledge of prior travels, not only in the mists in general, but also specifically in these plains. Also, and maps that he saw as well. And and then also he has an assistant from his the owl to look out a bit and see that, or make sure that we're traveling in the right direction.
Okay. Your knowledge of the seasons and the terrain sounds a lot to me like a nature intelligence check. Go ahead and roll that for me. Your base DC is going to be 12, but because you're going to an unknown or uncharted destination, the DC is going to be increased to 14.
All right. I have the Wanderer background. So
Okay. Perfect. So you'll get advantage on this roll. That is an 18. Please mark inspiration for your successful scouting. You are well tuned with the seasons and with your knowledge of nature. You find the right trails through the forests and out to the grasslands, kind of following the natural paths that nature has created for you, making sure that you avoid anything that might get you turned around or stuck in a way that might lose you and your party time. Excellent. You push on through the forest, eventually leaving it behind, getting into the grasslands, making your way towards the Mathuan Sepulchre and the kind of plains in the afternoon sun. As the afternoon sun kind of is hitting you in the face, and the travel is just becoming a little bit warmer, a little hotter, a little more difficult on all of you. Let's turn to our guide. Norbert, you are responsible for making sure that the party isn't exhausted or otherwise dragged down by the labors of the journey. And here, as you march through the hot plains, please describe your efforts to avoid or stave off the labors of the journey.
So I'm gonna lean a little bit more towards the musclehead Norbert. And I feel like if somebody twists an ankle or something along those lines, they get to catch a ride in one-way taxi of Norbert's barrel. Yeah, maybe I give them a lift, or maybe I carry their equipment for them, just to make it a little bit easier on them, and I take most of the load as the guide, I guess.
All right, I like it. You just pull people up and rest them in the barrel along with the food. Like, take a small snack, little one.
Yeah.
All right. To represent taking the burden onto yourself, go ahead and give me an athletics strength check. Your base DC for this is going to be 15. But as we are going to an unknown or uncharted destination, please have that DC increase to 17.
This is gonna be a 50-50, boys.
Oh boy.
But I do have advantage, as I am also a wanderer.
Ooh, Wanderers. So strong.
22.
Perfect. You pick up your party members, place them in the barrel, march on, taking the labors of the journey on yourself, keeping everyone else fresh and hearty. Go ahead and mark inspiration for your successful guiding of the party and keeping the difficulties of the journey away from them. Excellent. You pass Nathlin's Sepulchre sometime in the afternoon. You push on towards evening, getting close to the signs of the coast. The grasses here grow long and sway back and forth. As the party is nearing evening time, it falls on the shoulders of the lookout Brox, who I'd like to zoom in on. Your responsibility is making sure that the party isn't waylaid by monsters or enemy factions out here that may be wandering the mists. Please describe to me your efforts to spot danger on your journey and keep your party from being surprised by it.
Brox has been around here a couple of times, and he's got to know the wildlife pretty well, being a Furbolg druid and also a shepherd druid. Conversing with animals is second nature to him, so he's going to be going around talking to every animal he sees, just asking them, hey, have you seen anything dangerous around? Do you want to maybe keep a lookout for us a bit? Bribing with some food, probably.
Ooh, I like that. Okay, go ahead and make me a animal handling check. I will take either charisma or wisdom, your choice, for using the small critters of the grasslands to help keep your lookout even sharper than you could yourself. The base DC for the lookout is 12, but we will be adding +2 for your uncharted destination.
Grand will give his inspiration to Rock.
Okay. You are inspired by Grand's own scouting of the land.
That's advantage.
Yes, indeed.
Excellent.
That is a 21. You are successful. Your small little creatures rush about and come back to you, telling you of all the things they see, helping you keep a great eye out. Please mark advantage, please mark inspiration, for your successful looking out for the party. As the evening comes close to an end, go ahead and roll me a d6 for a potential discovery out here in the plains. That is a 2. That is a successful discovery. You and the party begin to set up for the evening. Near the coast of the grasslands, you can hear the kind of rushing waves of the ocean not too distant from you. And excuse me, as the sun begins to set, you get the pink and orange hues in the sky. You can hear the waves kind of as background noise to your setting up the tent and the pit fire for the night. Brooks, you hear a soft and enchanting song waft through the evening sky. It is faint, but definitely coming from the coast. What do you make of this as you hear it alight upon your ears?
Well, he's definitely had experience with things singing at him before, and
Hmm.
near the water. So it's not something he really wants to run into again. He did handle it pretty well last time, but he'll let the party know and see what they think of it.
Grond will rummage in his pockets and pull out some earplugs, put them in, and say, or shouts now because it's hard to regulate your voice when you have your ears closed. So he will shout, "Let's go and explore."
All right. Gron, with wax shoved in his ears, is shouting, "Let's go!" at the party. Are you making your way down the cliffside or like towards the coast away from your camp? What's the plan here?
Before we leave, kind of, Norbert, was probably resting on the barrel. He's going to stand up for a second. And he has these earplugs probably for like close to 4 months now. They're all tattered, but he's going to shove them in his ears.
You guys have any spares?
Yeah, Grom has some. We bought it together, so.
uh, yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if I have the spares, honestly. I only have these two here.
All right. Well,
Mm.
But weren't we all three of us on that mission? I'm pretty sure. You should have
I
No,
those.
wasn't
no. It's
not
a
when you guys bought
shepherd.
them. Yeah.
It's a different shepherd. But you were there. You should have earplugs. Unless you lost them.
All right.
Nope.
With
All right.
half the party plugged up and half the party with a free flow of a musical song, the four of you make your way away from camp towards the singing on the coast. It is not long before you arrive at a small cliffside. And looking down the cliff, you can see a small pool of water where the tide is kind of rushing in, spraying up large clouds of mist as waves crash against the rocks that kind of form the edges of this pool. And sitting atop of one of the rocks is a beautiful looking mermaid, half maiden and half scales of a kind of fish like tail wrapped around the edge of the rocks. There is a small instrument made of like shell of a small like kind of aquatic creature in her hand, and she intermittently sings softly in kind of an Aquan language, primordial, kind of rushing through your ears, and blows softly on this shell-like instrument to produce a melody from time to time. Uh, she seems to be alone for the moment and simply singing a song upon the rocks.
Does the song feel natural in nature, as in non-magical? Because I faced sirens before in the past.
I don't
So
know. You have a
is it
plugged
off?
up ears. Hard to tell.
Fair enough.
About Brox, can he tell?
Bronx, it doesn't seem to have any magical pull upon you. You probably don't recognize it as Siren Song, right? It doesn't have that same effect. It just sounds like pretty music.
All right. Not feeling that magical pull, we'll walk a little bit more confidently in and go see what's up.
All right. You descend the cliffside, making your way to this kind of small pool. The mermaid will hear you coming and kind of stop singing for a moment, looking back as the four of you approach. The mermaid kind of pulls herself off of the rocks and kind of slips into the water, where you can see her keep like just enough of her head and shoulders up to watch you, but seems ready to escape at a moment's notice. You yell really loudly. She like slips her ears under the water for a brief moment before sliding back up. She nods at you, smiles.
I look towards the party and shrug, kinda.
Rox will go with Sylvan and just say, "What are you doing here?"
She switches over to Sylvan. It's a little bit of a broken tongue. It seems unpracticed. She says, I was just practicing. What are you doing here?
It was very beautiful. We are searching for a stream, pond, fountain.
Oh,
We're searching.
like this? She like looks around at the little well, not a well, but like little spring essentially created around the rocks that she swims in.
I don't know. Rox looks to the party. Is this what we're looking for?
Gron.
What'd you
looks
say?
Yeah. Gron looks at you two talking, says, "What?" And pulls out the earplugs. What did she say?
She said she was practicing.
Oh, I see. Well, seems I was overcautious. Um, yeah. What did you tell her? I saw you talking as well.
Just that we were looking for. What is it exactly we're looking for?
Well, the sage called it uh, a cave with ruins that fell from the sky, and a well with water in it.
Ah, Rox will look over to the mermaid. Do you speak common?
Nope.
Nope. Well, my friends tell me it's ruins that were sent here from another plane, so perhaps not.
Oh, okay. Well, I have plenty of water. She like splashes some at you.
Ah, yes. Well, it was nice meeting you.
Okay.
Yeah, it just looks to his body and just was like, well, just a mermaid.
Yep. Seems she. You said she was practicing her music making. I guess.
Yep.
Uh,
Rond! I still have earplugs, so I'm probably yelling this. I've heard mermaid tears has magical properties. For potion making?
uh,
Brox will
not
motion
sure.
you to like take out the earplugs.
No, thank you.
Gron thinks a bit. I don't know about potion making. I think more for certain magical items. Not quite my specialty.
What?
He will wave. Never mind.
Okay.
I think we can just leave the poor lady alone, and we'll just start going back.
Yeah, I think so too.
Okay. You walk away from the mermaid. She like waves a little bit confusedly as you walk away, and you spend a night asleep with the songs of the mermaid adrift on the winds over the sound of the coast. As you sleep this night, you are protected against encounters, and you wake up, each of you, um, with 10 temporary HP from the Song of the Mermaid for the next day.
Nice.
Nice indeed.
I'm guessing Norbert doesn't get it. He had plugged in.
If you slept with your earplugs all night, yeah, no, you're just normal.
Yeah.
That's funny. All right. Well, you wake up the next day, having encountered this mermaid. and you begin to snake your way across the plains, looking for the site where the ruins of the stars have crashed down into the plains. It doesn't take you long, much more than the early morning, perhaps into noontime, to snake across the plains a couple of times. And some few miles away down the coast, you find yourself looking at a change in the grasslands around you. You can see scorch marks where the grasses seem to have burned recently. There are fewer birds in this area, and the ground itself just looks a little bit more flat and impacted. As you make your way through this kind of scar in the grasslands, you will eventually find yourself looking at a hole in the earth itself, as if something had plummeted down into the depths, creating essentially a small cave like opening down into the ground below. Sunlight leaks in from above, illuminating essentially tunnels of stone and earth down in the plains beneath you. But you do not see the ruins right away, and soon kind of darkness engulfs the cave system away from your eyes.
Well, Grand is pleasantly surprised that we found it this quickly. I think this looks very promising. We might have found our destination. So I think we should get ready to explore the cave. And he pulls out a torch. I think I have. Let me check if I have a torch actually. Wait.
Norbert is thinking for a second. Did we even ask the lady, like, how does she know about this area? And why does she assume there's water in ruins that fell from the sky?
No, but I'm
Alright,
just
sounds good to me.
I'm taking.
If you're looking around for a torch, sorry, if you're looking around for a torch, catch light on your you or something. I don't know what you have on you, but
no, I don't have a torch. I just checked, but I have my cantrip, bonfire cantrip, which I can periodically place on the ground.
I was just saying I'll cast light as a cantrip on like you or someone.
Oh yeah,
on like Grond's person, he just glows.
Yeah, I don't know, whatever, some object on him.
Yeah, my shield. My shield is probably the best.
All right. Grond's shield glows a light from Jonas's cantrip as the light spell spills forth into the cave system below. You begin marching your way through the caves. The dripping kind of sound of water kind of fills the air around you. It is damp to the touch on the cave walls, and it is a deep and steep drop down into what at first seemed like a tunnel almost made from the falling something out of the sky. But soon seems to find its way into a more natural, like, cave system, as if the fall itself had revealed something hidden beneath the ground. You begin to march and walk through the long and spiraling kind of wet caravan. When, as you're marching, you begin to hear odd sounds from in front of you, from deeper into the excuse me, from deeper into the cave itself. You hear the strange like writhing, scraping, awful echoes of a voice that is foreign to your plane, perhaps. It bristles the back of your neck and makes you feel uncomfortable to hear it even at a distance. As you hear this like confounding sounds kind of rushing down your skin, backs. What do you make of this cave? What do you do?
Is it a language that's recognizable to us?
You listen as best you can. It does not seem to be a language that you recognize or understand. It seems to be more just a confounding sound that puts you on edge.
Hmm. As Zor, my little imp, is on my shoulder, I kind of look towards him and like wait for a
He
shrug
has
or
like
a
both
nod.
of his long fingers as deep in his imp ears as he can. He's like, I hate it! Ah!
Do you know what that is?
No, it's awful! Make it stop! Kill it with fire!
I give him my earplugs.
Oh, that's so much better. Oh!
What? Oh, you're supposed to say that. Never mind. Unless anybody has any ideas, I think we should start going. Once we start getting really close, we might buff up or do something else, but
All right, you push your
Go find
way.
out what it is.
You push your way deeper into the cave, making your way into an area. You can start to see water pooling up around you as the sounds grow stronger and more pronounced. They sound like wails or shrieks. And eventually, as you begin stepping down the one of the last hallways, you can see the cave system opening up into kind of a fork in front of you. And as it does, from the shining light of the illuminating shield, you see horrible creatures, pale skinned, lipless, and large fangs coming out of deformed humanoid looking mouths. They stumble about almost aimlessly, shrieking their horrible cacophony through the walls around you. And they look a bit like these creatures down to the south. Their eyes open, their lipless mouths like hanging open with a cacophony of horrid shrieks. You see them well before they see you as you step your way down, as you've been listening to their cries this whole time. What do you do as you step into the cave, hearing these creatures?
the moment I see them, I probably utter the command words, the ones I haven't uttered in a long time, as I've been using spellcasting abilities before, for my sword to roar in radiant fire, and I step forward.
Okay. You step forward, radiant fire casting from your sword. As you step a little bit forward, your sword raised up, singing the command words, eyes and head swivel towards you. Ah! The wails grow more urgent, and the creatures will begin to jump towards you. I want you in the party to roll me initiative.
That's pretty good.
Hey, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good, they say.
This is really giving me the Elden Ring vibes, not gonna lie.
Probably the best initiative Rox has rolled, I think.
All right. Norbert,
Sorry, I have no
Grand,
idea how my character's
Brox,
initiative,
let's add Jonas to this. Jonas, I've given you a generic token since I didn't get a token from you earlier on.
Yeah.
So you're going to be the guy with the big ass sword.
The only cool guy here. People are asking for a map, Greg. On the stream.
Yes. There we go. I thought I had it on stream. My apologies. All right, map there. Norbert, you step forward, your sword ablaze. The creatures jerk to attention, looking towards you. What do you do?
There's no way these guys can make it all this way to me and still attack me. So I feel like, for the time being, I'll step up 5, 10 more feet forward, and I will start blasting with my cantrips. I will, straight away, Sacred Flame them to see how dexterous they are.
All right, excellent. You spout your sacred flame at them. They dance out of the way of it, like more like just stumbling and bumbling, and less like the lithe, quick cat that you've seen before. But nonetheless, they are able to get out of your way.
Yep.
Are you wearing your mask?
I am not.
Ah, okay, perfect. Brox, you see the creatures jump away from the flames of Norbert. What do you do?
We'll also take a few steps forward. You know what? I think we're going to start off with a spike growth.
Ooh, a spike growth. All right.
So it's a 20-foot radius, probably centered on a point I can see. So let's go with like here. So just barely clips that one that I can't see. Yeah, 20-foot radius.
Just like that.
It's double the size, Greg.
Yeah, double.
5, 10,
Maybe-
15, 20.
It's supposed to be
Radius.
40 across.
Yeah, 20-foot radius. So
Yeah.
There you go. Okay, there we are. All right, excellent. These spiky growths come shooting up out of the ground, like razor sharp and ready to tear into these creatures. Excellent. As this growth appears, Grond, it becomes your turn. What will you do?
All right, let's see. Do I have line of sight? This guy? Probably not quite. So I will move here. Is that good enough? Oh, not quite. I will stand right behind my friend, Brox,
Okay.
and then I will cast on this feller, Toll the Dead.
All right. Toll the Dead comes ringing out, your cacophony of bells sound. The creature steals its mind, but is unsuccessful, and the necrotic energy of your bells deal damage to him. For 12 points of damage. Excellent. Beautiful. That will injure the creature significantly, but not quite bloody it. With that, the Star Spawn will go. This creature here is going to move 5, 10, 15 feet through the spike growth. Go ahead and roll me some damage for that.
Cool.
So that's what, 6d4?
Yeah, should be. When Roll20 decides to do it.
Oh, for 11 more points of damage. All right, it is definitely bloodied now as those spiky growths rip and shred at the creature's flesh. It then moves 25, 30 feet up closer, and it is going to be upsetty spaghetti at all of the creatures. How far? It can only go 25. So Brox and Imp and Norbert, you see this creature retch and belch as it stops shrieking its horrible cries for just a moment, and out of it is a like horrible boil of mud and muck. I need each of you to make me DC 15 dexterity saving throws or be coated in sticky, steaming mud.
Who? All of us, or?
I need Brox, the Imp, and Norbert.
Oh, okay. So not wrong.
One second. Let me just double check my shield master if that helps me with any sort of the way. I can add my shield AC bonus to any dexterity saving throw. Okay.
Sick.
So this is, let's see. This is actually gonna be at, okay. And this is with a +2 extra, no, +3 extra on top.
+3 extra. That'll meet DC 15. All right, you and the imp are going to succeed, but Brox, you are covered in sticky, horrible, gross mud. Brox, as you are covered in this, you can no longer take reactions. Your speed is halved, and at the beginning of your turns, you will take, how much fire damage? As the mud boils upon you, you will take 3d6 fire damage at the start of each turns. This effect lasts for 1 minute or until you are immersed in water.
Sorry, could you repeat that one more time?
Yes, you are coated in sticky, steaming mud. While coated in this way, your speed is halved. You cannot use reactions, and you take 3d6 fire damage at the start of each of its turns. This effect lasts for 1 minute or until the target is immersed in water.
Thank you.
All right. This creature here is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet of nastiness.
Oh, wait.
So that's 10d4 piercing damage?
Sounds good.
All right.
Wait, let me double check the feat one more time, as I am
it does
confused beyond
say.
belief.
2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet.
You need a /R in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, there was the /R. I just had a D4.
23 more points of damage. This creature emerges from the, torn and ripped shreds, bloodied and feeling awful. It then looks to you and says, "Oh, does your shield bonus not work on it?"
The feat functions slightly differently. If it targeted only me, then it would help me, but because it targets multiple creatures, it didn't help.
All right, so you are also half speed, cannot use reactions, and burning from the boiling mud. This creature here cannot quite get up and spew anything at you, however. You then hear sounds of creatures screeching from another hallway. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 60. And this one will come here. As creatures begin coming from the other side around towards you. Jonas, it is your turn. What will you do?
Alright. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use my Bardic Inspiration on Norbert.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really know what I say. Say, go get him, champ. And I actually, what is this gray stuff over here? Is that water over here?
Over here? Yes. These are pools of water right here.
Okay. Yeah, I say go hop in the water, and I'm gonna move 2, 3, 4. You move 30 feet, right? As a human.
Yep, 30 feet is human.
I think I move over here. And can I fire my crossbow through this space? Or
Absolutely, you can.
Yeah.
Allies don't exist in 5e.
Perfect. Shoot through his legs because he's really tall.
Perfect. All right, you squat down with your crossbow. You fire from between his legs, but the bolt goes wide, unable to strike the stumbling targets in front of you. All right.
And my Bardic Inspiration is a D6 right now, by the way.
Sick. All right. Feeling inspired by your Go Get 'em champs, it is about to be Norbert's turn. But at the end of the turn, a creature detaches itself from the ceiling and it drops down behind the party. A horrible horror full of hooks and claws comes rushing towards the party. 5, 10, 15. The closest to him is Grand. Grand, what is your passive perception?
15. Let me check real quick. Where is
Oh,
it
those
again?
things are weak. We're fine. Me and Ron fought one already. It's fine. I hope.
Wait, where on the sheet
Passive
does
is
it-
under your skills on the left.
Yes.
Oh yeah, there. Yeah, 15. Yeah.
15, you do not see the creature coming. It pops down, and you are surprised by 2 hook attacks that come slamming down towards your back. The first is a 19. It rends into your back for 13 points of piercing damage. The next hook comes slashing down as well, with a fearsome 9 more points of piercing damage. You can feel the hooked blades just rend into your
quite.
back, hot blood flying.
When the hooks appear to bypass my shield, at the very last moment, Ron will say a word of power, short and sharp. And then
You are
magic-
surprised you cannot take a reaction.
Okay. Does that work like that?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it does. All
Alright,
right.
well, take the damage.
Yes. With that, it becomes Norbert's turn. What do you do?
To begin with, I am burning, but what I would like to ask you, because I didn't want to interrupt you because I messed up and somebody's turn was, would you have let me use a lucky roll now to re-roll the save?
Sure. Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead and spend one of your lucky points and re-roll that save.
Yes, sir. It was a dexterity save.
It
right?
was a dex save, DC 15. Yes.
I failed anyways.
All right. So you are burning. At the start of your turn, please take for me. I almost rolled 3d10. That's not correct. Please take for me 12 points of fire damage.
I thanked the mermaid as she probably covered. When we were talking to her, she covered me in some water and that helped me, and I lost only 2 hit points. I'm gonna move at half speed and I'm gonna slowly trudge towards these 2 guys.
All right.
And I'm gonna start swinging my comically undersized sword at them.
All right. Excellent. Your blade of radiance comes slashing down upon the Gru. Go ahead and roll me damage. For 12 more points of damage, that is 24, 35, you slay the creature in front of you. The brilliant sword just like ripping through like pale, translucent flesh as it falls in a heap at your feet.
At this point, I'm gonna have to action surge even though I have a second attack. I'm gonna step 5 more feet, 10 feet, and I'm gonna take 2 swings at this boy.
All right.
That one's almost dead.
27 to hit.
27 hits for 18 more points of damage. That is enough to slay this creature here as well.
And I take a look over my shoulder to the pool of water. Can I see the bottom of it?
Yes.
I'm just gonna... I don't know. I'm just gonna fall backwards like Jesus, with hands extended into the water. Submerge myself.
You submerge yourself entirely in the water. Excellent. You can remove the burning status from you. Brox, it is the beginning of your turn. Please take for me 12 points of fire damage from the burning mud.
Thank you, mermaid. Alright. Brox will be running straight for this water.
Alright.
Jumping in. And as he jumps in, he turns around and says, "Go get him, Grond." And casts a healing word on you.
Wonderful.
On me? Is that
on
on
you,
Gron?
yeah. Yeah, yeah. It's
Another go get him, champ.
another go get him, champ. Yeah, and as Brox falls into this water, he lands face down. His body probably disappears under the water for a moment, and in place of his body, a wolf comes out.
Fun. All right. A wolf appears instead. With that, it becomes Gron's turn. What do you do?
Well, first I will just walk away from the hook horror. So I guess
Before he does that, do I get to use my protection to impose disadvantage? I'm not really sure if I'm close enough yet.
I think you have to be within 5 feet of the monster, right? Not of the
I probably
ally.
can't do that until my next.
I think it depends on the creature's range, right? If they have 10 feet of range, I think that works.
Does the hook
But I don't know
horror have
what
10 feet of range?
Can you
No
put
idea.
it in chat so that we can read it? You have it?
What is it? Protection, fighting style? What does it come from?
Yeah, it's fighting style. It's impose disadvantage on, I think, strikes within 5 feet of me.
Protection, fighting style.
When a
creature you see attacks a target other than you that is within 5 feet of you, you can use your reaction to impose disadvantage. Yes, it looks like you are in position to impose disadvantage.
All right, excellent. Well, then I will risk an attack of opportunity and move away. And since I have the boots of freedom, I can move 40 feet, so
All
8
right.
squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
All right. It will make its attack of opportunity at you, but Jonas sees that happen and throws his shield up at the last minute, imposing disadvantage. The creature with a 16 is not gonna hit you. It bounces off your medium armor, and you get to finish your turn.
All right, and then I will. I will cast Flaming Sphere. And place it. Wait, I have to find. Do you have the sphere?
Yeah, flaming sphere is in there. Let me find it.
Oh, I have it.
Okay. Perfect.
I'll cast it here. I think that should be good. It's 60-foot range.
Yeah, that's plenty.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and then the sphere will ram the creature.
Okay. The sphere will ram the creature. The horror will attempt to save with its dexterity, hopping on one foot and then the other with a 14.
That's a fail.
That's a fail. It will take 5 points of fire damage from the sphere.
Yep, and that's my turn.
All right, excellent. With that, the creatures will go. The star spawn go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. This one follows it. And Jonas, it becomes your turn.
Greg, can I ask you a question? Are the star spawns aligned with the hooked boar? Would they not belch on him?
They are definitely going to fight the party first, and then the rest of it we'll figure out later.
All right.
But clever.
Hey man, gotta get that advantage while I can.
All right, yeah. So my turn. I'm gonna cleverly move back or move in this spot and fight this guy with my back turned to him. And,
you can spin around if you'd like.
can I actually spin my character? And I have no idea.
Yeah. So if you click on the token, there's a bunch of squares, but then one of them that's hanging out behind, you can drag that to spin them.
That's disappointing. I really wanted to fight him with my back turn. So I'm gonna go ahead and attack him once with my Great axe that I have. I didn't actually say what I was wielding, but I'm wielding a great axe.
Okay.
Uh,
Isn't Great Axe a two-handed weapon?
or I'm wielding the one-handed axe, whatever it is.
The battle axe.
Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
A battle axe. Wonderful. That is a 14. That is going to be just short. Your battle axe tries to rend into the flesh of this creature, but it's just too thick and bony for you to get purchase into.
And then with my bonus action, I am going to inspire Gron, my bardic inspiration.
All right, excellent.
I say, "Come on back, champ."
Come on back, champ.
Just as a note, because you ended your turn next to the flaming sphere, sadly you have to make a reflex save.
Yes. So the flames of the sphere, if you end your turn next to them, will attempt to damage you. So go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw here. Your DC to beat is 15.
Sounds good. I'm not proficient in that. That's +1.
Ooh,
So I fail.
you fail. Gron, go ahead and roll me some damage on that flaming sphere. Jonas, please take 6 points of fire damage from the heat of the sphere.
And don't forget you have 10 temporary hit points.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. At the end of the round, the horror will go. Its hooks and claws try to stumble forward, but it can't get around to the sphere and Jonas that are blocking the way. So after a quick moment, it just reaches out with its hooks and tries to maul Jonas. Its first attack will be an 18. Will that hit you? I assume that it does. So I'm going to roll damage. If an 18 hits you, please
He has 21 AC.
He has 21 AC. Oh my goodness. In that case, it does not hit you. The claws ring off of the armor, bouncing away from you harmlessly. The second hook will come slashing down, failing miserably, perhaps landing in the fire, as it will make a dexterity save at the end of its turn. Which it will fail. Go ahead and roll me some damage, Grond. For 7 points of fire damage. Wonderful. Norbert, you float back up from the water after having submerged yourself. What do you do?
Norbert, if he was a model with long hair, he would do the awesome thing people do with hair, but he's bald, so he's just gonna walk up 30 feet for now. And
All right.
he's gonna look towards Jonas, and he's like, "God damn it, move to the side." And he can't get any closer, so he's gonna ready an attack in case somebody moves closer, I guess.
Okay, excellent. Brox, it is your turn. As a wolf, what do you do?
Brox also emerges from the water, does the little dog shake off thing, and he doesn't like the look of this fire, so he's also just going to sit here and growl.
Excellent.
Oh, damn it, Brox, now I smell like wet dog.
You growl as the fire is in your way. Grond, you're inspired in the back. What do you do?
Alright, so my question is, can I move the sphere through the hook oars?
Generally, you can't move through the opposing pieces. You can move through allies, but not enemies.
Hmm. But, yeah. I mean, yeah, I agree. Could I make some... Well, I guess, yeah, it's gonna be up to my allies to,
Can I ask you something? Can you ram and still move it out of the way afterwards?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
I
has
guess
20 feet, right? So
Yeah,
however much
I guess
feet it needs.
I mean, normally, I think the description says Yeah, you move it and then ram, but I don't know. This is up to Greg.
I'd let you ram it and move. That's chilling.
Oh. All right. Yeah, then I will do exactly that. So, give me another dex save.
Absolutely. You ram your flames into the horror. It screeches in pain as is engulfed once more.
All right, and then I move sphere over here.
All right.
And then that was my bonus action, and then with my main action, I will
Fireball.
I think we need to save the fireball for later. I will cast Toll the Dead on the horror.
All right.
So
The
you-
sonorous sound of your necrotic bells toll. The horror fails his save. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Well,
12 points of damage more. Wonderful. That is 26, 30. No, wait, is that 26? Yeah, 26, 41. That is a bloodied hook horror. All right. With that, it is the Gru. The Gru scuttle forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They are going to get up in the business of the enemies.
Could I try and kill one before it makes an action with my ready action?
You can absolutely take an attack here, yes.
Yeah, do I get one when it moves past me there?
It does not leave
No.
your threatened
I
radius.
guess, yeah,
so
he's right. You're right.
yeah.
And the other question I have for you with extra attack, do I get 1 or 2 opportunity attacks?
Just one.
Just 1.
The 19 is a hit. Go ahead and roll me damage.
6.
Or 6 points of piercing damage. It will make a strength saving throw as well. Is not a fan of. But it succeeds.
And he takes 13 from me.
And he takes 13 from you. Excellent. 19 is enough to bloody this creature, however. All right. With that, the first Gru over here is going to look at the three of you and go, and he is going to spray his muddy grossness all over you. I need Jonas, the Wolf Brox, and the Imp at Norbert to make me dexterity saving throws at DC 15.
Because Imp is chilling on my shoulder and he's immune to fire damage, can we skip his roll, or do you still want me to roll it?
Sure, that's fine.
Okay.
He is immune to
And I
fire
am going to be
damage.
using the Bardic Inspiration on this.
Okay,
So close.
so close.
Never mind. I'm going to use Lucky as well. I'm going to use Lucky.
All right, spend that lucky point.
What's a D6? It's possible?
It's possible.
Possible.
Oh, you're
Yes.
so inspired.
Yes, inspiration.
I never had a father figure like that. Go get him, champ. Like really got my mood up, you know.
He's like, I am the champ.
Yeah, I am. I'll show you.
Well, everyone is safe except for Wolf Brox. Brox, you are covered in mud and sticky awfulness. It boils on you. At the beginning of your turns, you'll take damage. You also have half movement and can no longer take reactions while covered in it. This creature back here is going to make its attack at good old Jonas, since you're the one it can get to. It bites down at you with its confounding lipless teeth, but is unable to sink them into your armor. Jonas, it is your turn. What do you do?
I guess I'm going to attack the small people. The guy to my left. I'm gonna attack the guy to my left. My sword.
You swing your mighty blade, and it slashes through pale flesh. Go ahead and roll me damage. For 8 more points of damage. That is enough to bring the Gru to death's door, but it does not slay it.
And then kind of trapped in here, so I can't really move. With my bonus action,
You can move through the squares of your allies.
Yeah, you can, but you take a lot of next opportunity, so probably not a good idea.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stay in, hold in here for right now.
All right, hold the line.
But then I'm gonna use my bardic inspiration on my last one at the moment on Brox.
All right, the wolf is inspired. How do you give him another go get him boy or
yeah, go get him wolf?
All right. Excellent. At the end of the round, the horror will take its turn. It is now bloodied and injured, and it is a little stuck here. It can't really move anywhere. So it is going to make its 2 hook attacks at Jonas. The first attack will be a 17, once again unable to penetrate your armor. And its second attack is a 21. Dan, does that hit you?
It is, I think. I have 21 AC exactly.
All right, perfect. Jonas, please take from me 7 points of piercing damage from the rending hooks of the creature.
Perfect.
All right. Norbert, it comes back to you. What do you do?
First of all, I look at Jonas. Are you wounded badly, or can you still stand your ground?
I'm good.
All right.
We had 12 temporary HP to start, right? Or 10?
I believe it was 10.
10.
Okay, 10. Yeah, then I have 1 HP damage. I have a little bit on me.
You're fine. Norbert kind of gives you a little nod, like, "Yeah, I'm considering you as a beefy boy." I'm gonna slice at the wounded one.
All right, that 17 will hit. For 19 points of damage, your radiant blade once more takes down the pale flesh of this creature.
I know that Bronx goes right after me, so for the time being, I'm gonna step 5, 10
Okay.
feet of movement. Slice again for 22.
That'll hit for
12
points of damage. Excellent.
I'm gonna... I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna end my turn here.
All right, you end your turn within 5 feet of the flaming sphere. Go ahead and make me a dex saving throw.
Yeah, this is with advantage as I have my imp on me.
Okay.
And because I succeed, I take no damage because I'm a shield master.
Yes. I believe that
is that, but this is an AoE damage again. I don't know.
But it's targeting only me, so is the way I read it. I can post
everything around the sphere, but I mean it's up to Greg.
I would argue that a shield master would definitely work on a fireball if you are getting fireballed and only you are getting fireballed. But I guess if Greg rules differently, that's fine as well. Is the middle part.
If you are subjected to an effect that allows you to make a dexterity saving throw to take only half damage, you can use your reaction to take no damage if you succeed on the saving throw, interposing your shield between yourself and the source of the effect.
Okay, yeah, no, actually...
if he succeeds on the dex save, I believe that is always the case. I think what you're talking about is the AC bonus to dexterity saving throws.
Oh!
So the damage is...
Yeah, so anyways, I'm getting no damage anyways. Yeah, never mind.
Sounds good, yeah. Yeah, it's only the bonus that is with the targeted thing.
It's my first time using this feat, so I'm still trying to memorize it, sorry.
The damage thing is an always on dex saves. The AC bonus is against a spell or harmful effect that targets only you.
Yeah. So the save was essentially like a 25 or a 6, and I take no damage. I'm guessing, right?
Yeah. So your save is successful. You take no damage by
Okay.
interposing your shield between it and the flames.
Beautiful.
All right. With that, it comes to Brox. What will you do?
I'm taking damage for the mud stuff.
Yes, you do. You take burning damage from the mud. Please take for me 12 points of fire damage.
Well, alright. So, the wolf, it runs back to the puddle. It jumps back in the puddle, and out of the puddle emerges Brox.
Excellent.
And, well, I like to be back here. This looks like a nice spot. So, we are going to...
Wolfie,
What's the dog doing?
It's a magical puddle. Every time you jump into it, a different thing comes out.
But it's always Brox.
It's always Brox. Things are looking pretty good. I feel like we're gonna be fine. I'm just going to produce flame and throw it.
Okay.
Let's do the big bird.
You're gonna produce flame at a Big Bird. The hooked horror will make a dex saving throw.
I think it's to hit. It's
it's
15
to hit. That will match AC. Yes. Please roll damage. For 8 more points of fire damage. Excellent.
That's me.
Grand, it comes back to you. What will you do?
All right. Let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, of course. So, can I do the same thing we said? Like split up the movement of the sphere?
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, then I will 1, 2, boop, 3, 4.
All right.
So give
you
me a
slam
dex
the
save for
fire into the ghoul. The guru will make a dex
Oh,
save.
no. It was the hook horror I had targeted. But, I mean, if you wanted to be the
God.
Okay, yeah, you target the hooked horror instead. No worries. That is a 19. That is a successful save. It will take half damage for 4.
And then I will follow up with Hold the Dead. So give me a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Yes.
That's some big damage.
That's big damage, dude.
Which it will fail, taking 20 points of damage. 28, 32, 44, 51, 58, 63. It is on death's door. It is all but dead, but still manages to hold its feet.
Yeah, that's it for me.
All right. With that, the guru will go. This thing here is going to... what is it going to do? Let's roll some dice. The guru will attack number 1. Number 1 is Norbert. He just steps forward, gets a nice, angle, and he's going to try to bite you with his confounding bite. Please? Oh, the 19 does not hit you.
sorry, can I? Oh, yeah.
He bites into your armor and fails. Jonas, it comes to you. What are you trying to do?
I'm gonna attack the small one next to me
Absolutely.
with my great axe or battle axe. I'm saying great axe, not a great axe.
It is a great axe, though.
Yeah,
With that
Battle axe is
great
pretty
battle
great.
axe you've got.
in my heart.
In your heart. 22 hits. You slash into the pale flesh for 9 points of damage, enough to bloody the small lipless creature.
And then I think I'm gonna stay where I'm at since Norbert can step up next to me. So I'm gonna use. I have no more bardic inspiration. I think
Okay.
we're pretty healthy, so I'm not gonna use my bonus action. I'm just gonna chill.
All right, just chilling. The horror at the end of the turn is going to go. The horror is going to roll for morale. It is essentially the last one up, but its morale is strong. The hooked horror roars at you, Jonas. It's hard. The hooks. It's not its horrors. Its hooks come ravaging down towards you multiple times, attempting to pry you open like a tin can. Its first attack critically hits, rending past shield and armor.
I'm just gonna preemptively parry this. I know it's gonna do a lot of damage, but
Okay. Go ahead. Does the parry mechanic require bardic inspiration? No, it's Battlemaster dice. Different pools.
Yeah,
Different pools.
Yeah, just my reaction.
Yeah. Perfect.
And that should be a D8 plus my dex, so that's plus 1. So 7.
Oh,
As a fighter,
my
you can
goodness.
use your strength for that, no? That would be a plus.
No,
3
it says just dex.
then. Oh, sorry then.
You feel the hook just barely slice past like your shield and armor. You get your sword in between to deflect some of the damage, but you will still take 5 total. All right. Its second attack is gonna come as its hook raises up from the other side, but it is unable to open you up for your defenses. Norbert, it comes back around to you. What do you do?
Are both of them on death's door or just bloodied? Sorry.
They are both at death's door. No,
Both at death's door.
no. The hooked horror is at death's door. The guru is merely bloodied.
Okay. Gru
I think
for
the glue
me.
still has a spit, so maybe.
Yeah, Gru for me is the really dangerous one. The hooked horror can't even hit me. I think I'm gonna go for the Gru.
Okay.
I'm gonna start. So, anyways, I started blasting. 27.
That is a 27 for 17 points of damage. That is enough to slay the blue. Once more, the pale flesh goes torn asunder by your radiant blade.
I'm gonna step up. Let me double check Shield Master if I can try to make a larger creature than myself prone or not.
I don't know why Shield Master would change that. You could make a shove attack, but I think because it's larger than you, it wouldn't work.
Really?
Yeah.
I think it's up to one size bigger, but that's fine. I'm just gonna swing anyways. I'm gonna kill it anyways. I don't know why I'm even bothering, you know. So
I'm gonna kill it
It's like 1
anyways.
HP, you'll be fine, yeah.
That
Yeah,
is
15
15 damage. That is plenty. Norbert, you just become a whirling dervish of radiant energy, your blade whipping back and forth, slashing through the last few corpses. Once more, the cave falls silent. The horrific, shrieking of the creatures comes to an end. And you are alone in the, dimly lit but shining cave once more.
Step out
Could
of the
I-
water.
can I check out this guy here?
The Gru, yeah. You check him out. He's pretty pale.
Can you tell me a little bit more about this guy? Like, can I tell what it actually is? Is it like a humanoid? Is it like a humanoid turned ghoul? Like,
It looks vaguely like a humanoid, although it is hard to tell exactly what it is. But before we get too far into it, we've reached about 2 hours of our playtime here. Why don't we take a quick break here for bathroom and water and whatnot, and we will come into investigation on the other side here. So I will take us to a break screen here, and we'll be back in about 5 or so minutes. We'll see you soon.
see.
And hello, Internet. Welcome back to the land beyond the mist. Just before we left, the party had defeated some star spawn and a hooked horror deep in the caves beneath the plains. As the conclusion of the battle drew near, Norbert wished to take a look closer at the star spawn themselves, see what they are. While they do look vaguely humanoid, they are no humanoid that you have seen before. They are fanged and lipless, ever grinning in an eerily staring, like spindly body with long arms and legs. Bristles and spines project from odd patches of the like grayish pale, almost like translucent skin. And it has long and extended fingers that end in broken and dirty nails.
While Norbert is inspecting, I'm taking a short rest. Okay.
Okay, you guys can take 10 minutes to bind some wounds, drink some water from your skins, get some rations in you. You can take the benefits of a short rest per the player's handbook for spells and class features, as well as spend any number of hit dice equal to 1/2 of your pool rounded up to regain HP.
As I'm inspecting these guys,
Uh-huh.
would I have any idea which realm are they from? As we've heard that this ruins is a result of another realm ruins from another realm crashing here. Would I have any idea where they came from, or where they're from?
How would you determine the excuse me? How would you determine the origin of these creatures? What is it about them that you would find to identify them?
Absolutely. So maybe if they were, like from the plane of Earth, because they were spitting mud that ignited on fire. Maybe their anatomy is also like when you cut into them, their blood is not really bloody, but more like some sort of a muddy liquid, etc. If they're like devils or demons, I'm gonna ask my imp. If they're one of I don't know, like some sort of celestial creatures, maybe Norbert as a cleric would be able to recognize that.
Okay, all right. You're gonna spend some time looking at them. It sounds to me like you're investigating their kind of nature, rather than like their religious importance or their arcane importance. So I would like for you to make me a nature intelligence check, and we'll call it DC 13.
Could I argue for a medicine check? Because I'm a trained healer, like person, and
Oh yeah,
we have
I'll
so
give
many
you
different
medicine
races and whatnot.
intelligence. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So instead of a +7, this is gonna be a +3. So that's a 12.
That is a 12.
No,
it is
11,
just short
sorry.
of a DC 13.
Yeah.
So you are uncertain what plane exactly they are from. You were expecting them to bleed boiling blood, but they don't really. The kind of dirt on them just doesn't like pan out. You ask your imp if they are devils or demons, and he shakes his head. No way! I'd have seen them before. I don't know these guys. They are clearly from somewhere beyond the material plane. You don't recognize them, but from where exactly it is hard to tell.
Okay. And the one last thing I would like to do is a little bit of a weird thing, but I feel like Norbert had this concoction that he gifted to a deceased friend, the incendiary demise, an item that would burst his weapon into flames, right? And these creatures vomited on us, and this mud stuck to us and ignited on fire. Could I try to harvest this one? This is the only one that didn't vomit at all. Could I try and harvest his stomach to potentially coat my weapon with the contents of the stomach to ignite it on fire?
You could certainly attempt to. Yeah. I think that this is in order to coat your blade with their boiling mud. I think that's going to require some amount of like degree of skill, maybe deftness of hand. Um,
Mm.
this seems to me like either some kind of like medicine dexterity or like sleight of hand, maybe even just to like have the deftness of your blade as you try to open this thing up and harvest its stomach full of boiling mud.
Mm. Before I start butchering his body, I will ask guidance from the one and only God of Forge,
Okay.
as I'm forging my own path and magical items, it seems. And I will dig into his stomach with my sword, trying not to cut the contents of the stomach and remove it surgically with
All
my
right.
medicine check.
All right. We'll call this DC 13 as well.
Yeah.
Oh.
Guidance could help me
Okay.
potentially.
Yeah, D4 that.
Nope.
Oh, despite your best efforts, the task proves to be more difficult than you expect. Their anatomy just is alien enough that you make a mistake, and the contents of the stomach are kind of ruptured during your harvesting process.
Yeah, I'm gonna get pissed off, kick his body, to the side. I'm like, Bronx, what are these shits?
Brox just shrugs. He has no idea.
All
Couldn't tell ya.
All right, Grand, after finishing his rest, yeah, he will also attempt to look at them and maybe, yeah, think about what he knows, of the planes, because he's starting to have like Norbert made a good point. We don't even know who this sage was, and maybe we trusted her too much, and you and Tom's as well, his faith in her. So yeah, maybe, I mean, if this is he has vague knowledge of like outer realms, even beyond the celestial and abyssal realms. Uh, yeah, if it's from some realm of madness, which these creatures definitely look like, uh, then yeah, he's not sure if any water from that plane would do any good to a tree. So yeah, he definitely wants to think about this.
Okay, you scour your knowledge of the planes. Go ahead and give me an Arcana intelligence check. DC
All
13.
right, coming up,
Could I have guidance them as well?
Sure.
guidance. Okay, I'll put a check mark here. Does that work?
Yes, indeed. So you would know that these are creatures from beyond the material plane, but they are not from the surrounding planes that most people are familiar with: plane of fire, air, the nine hells, that kind of thing. These are considered to be from the far plane, simply named because it is thought to be the furthest from the material plane by those that research it. Excuse me. The star spawn are thought to have come from here. There are many types, of which these are thought to be the like weakest amongst them, and they worship things, powers unique to the far realms. Some people consider them elder evils. Some people consider them like unknown gods that humanity hasn't run into. Uh, but the creatures or the things from beyond the far realm are considered powerful and bizarre.
Yes. So that's what he was fearing. So but at the same time, we don't know if the water is from that realm as well that we're seeking. It might just have attracted these creatures, or maybe this ruin, while it was hurtling through the plains, somehow passed through the far realm, and these creatures attached itself to it. I think we have to press on and search more.
Do you tell us about them worshipping some sort of higher powers and stuff like that?
Yeah, I will. I will give you all the knowledge I have of this far realm,
Yeah.
and also my theory.
As you relay that information to us, Norbert is going to suggest a long rest instead of a short rest before we continue venturing deeper into the cave.
I mean, yeah. If you think it's necessary, I will agree. I haven't spent too much of my spells, but
Yeah.
If we're fighting, if these were the weakest of what that realm has to offer, and we encounter something bigger, badder deep inside, I need to regain some of my divine capabilities and some of my abilities that I've used that I cannot use anymore today. It would be more than helpful to face off whatever is commanding them, or whatever they worship.
all right, fair enough. We have more than enough rations since we didn't need that long to find the cave. Uh, I'm not sure we should rest in the cave. It seems this cave goes on for a lot more, so there might be more of these creatures deeper inside. So yeah, we should probably rest outside.
That works with me.
All right. You bravely retreat, leaving the cave behind, and will make your way back to the skies above, retracing your steps, and leaving behind the dangers that came before. You make it back to daylight. You had spelunked for a couple of hours, but it is still the afternoon as you arrive topside from the cave. As you know, pulling yourselves up out of the ground and onto the kind of cracked and barren grasses in the fields. What do you do for the rest of the day? How do you pass your time?
Well, I think we're well advised to make some kind of fortified, or I mean, improvised fortifications around our camp, especially towards the cave entrance, which might attract or spew forth creatures.
I don't think there's any sort of fortifications we can do that would help us, in one day or in a couple of hours.
Well, maybe, yeah, we can move some rocks, smaller rocks, and make a little wall. I don't know.
I don't think that's necessary. I think we should just take it easy, make as little noise as possible.
All right, fair enough.
Potentially, I will be speaking to Zor, trying to learn a little bit of Abyssal.
Okay, you spend your time in linguistics class trying to learn the deep tongues of the devils that live in the nine hells. All right, excellent. What are the rest of you doing?
I think Jonas is writing a song about how they defeated the horrors from the far realm.
Mm-hmm. Excellent. Composing the songs of your conquest.
Sounds good.
As Jonah starts singing, I'm gonna pull out my drums and I'm gonna start a nice beat going for him.
Nice, yeah. I think I have a guitar as the item I decided to. I'm not sure if they actually have one or it's like a fiddle or something like that, but something along those lines. Yeah.
So you have probably a lute. I have drums. Does anybody have like a flute or something?
No, Grond is not musical at all.
Yeah. Brox is probably just he didn't really spend that much, so didn't need to rest up that much. He's probably just wandering around, talking to random animals as you do.
Okay. You wander around talking to animals. There's a little jam session going on Grond is building like a rock wall around the hole as best as he can. It gives up after a while. It's like, this isn't
Basically,
helping.
something that might slightly slow down, or maybe if a creature walks through there, it would cause a disturbance in the rock, so at least it makes a sound, something like that.
Maybe you do your best. As you fiddle away the rest of the day, eventually the sun goes down. It turns into sunset and then night. Each of you will take turns kind of keeping watch throughout the night, trying to make sure that nothing untoward happens to you. As you are trying to rest, 1, 2, 3, Jonas, you are the one on watch tonight. Tell me, what during your particular watch in the evening, the third watch of the night, what is it that you do? How do you keep yourself occupied, and how do you keep your party safe?
I think probably just pretty typical, just trying to stay alert. I'm not super perceptive. Probably I'm getting a little older. My eyes are getting a little worse. So I'm trying to stay near the fire so I can see as best as I can, and just trying to stay as alert as possible.
Okay. You try to stay as alert as possible, keeping the eyes peeled, as it were, as you are staying as alert as you can, and you are, keeping a nice, good watch for the evening. Go ahead and make me a perception check.
Perception. That's just wisdom, right?
Yes, wisdom perception.
Yeah, not proficient. So it's 20 flat. Oh, 13.
That is a 13. You are doing your best to keep your eyes open, keeping the party nice and safe. But you're distracted by something for a brief moment. What is it that catches your eye and prevents you from seeing what happens next?
I think I'm trying to stay alert, but the appeal of the song that I'm trying to write is too much for me. So I'm probably consistently staring over at my guitar, thinking about playing it, or whatever instrument I have, thinking about playing it, and yeah, that's what's distracting me.
All right, excellent. You are distracted. You pick up your guitar for just a brief moment, thinking about the chords, and as you do, a shadow descends upon you from somewhere in the grasslands. You are set upon by a horrific creature of unknown horror, low slung to the ground, 6 horrific arms and a mouth full of fangs. And in an instant, it flurries you with its arms. Its flurry of claws takes 6 claw attacks, and you are surprised they will be at advantage. The first of which is a 21. Please take for me 5 points of damage and 7 psychic damage as well.
Okay.
The second attack, in a flurry of blades, oops, I clicked the wrong one. In a flurry of horror, is a 24. Please take for me 9 points of slashing and...
I'm gonna parry that one.
All right, excellent.
Greg, sorry, the 2d6 didn't roll.
Oh, okay.
It's just taking the average.
We can roll that. So 9 slashing and 6 psychic. Go ahead. You are surprised, actually. You cannot use your reaction. The parry
No, you're
will
right.
not
Okay,
work.
so I can't.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunately. Its third attack...
Do you want to roll the first psychic damage, or am I just taking the average?
Sure. I'll roll the first psychic damage as well. The first psychic damage is a 7.
So I took 12 plus 9 and 6 is 15. So I took 27 damage. Okay.
The third attack is 12 slashing and 9 psychic.
Okay, I go down.
All right, you go down in a heap. I want each of you to make me perception checks at disadvantage in your sleep.
Am I imp roll perception as well?
No.
Okay.
Brox, you awake. You hear the sounds of this horrible creature downing your friend. You see this creature standing over Jonas's downed body. And as you awake, you have the ability to roll into initiative against it. Please do so. Oh, you win your initiative. Brox,
Do that.
what do you do as you see this sight?
He immediately jumps up and starts shouting, "Everyone get up! Jonas is down!" And we're going to run over to our friend here.
Mm-hmm.
And the first thing we will do is summon a unicorn spirit by my side.
Ooh.
I'm going to need it. And then we will cure wounds on our friend here. So that's cure wounds. And it's just flat, right? 2 points equal to my druid level. Yeah, so you gain 14 HP back.
I go to 0, right?
You go to 0, but
to
then
0.
you gain HP, so you get 14 more.
14 even, okay.
Yeah.
Can we roll initiative now since he woke us
You will as he takes his turn.
up? Okay.
So
Then
you
am I
are
just
awoken.
Going at 0?
Huh?
Am I going at 0 then?
You went to 0. You will
No,
have.
I mean, is my initiative at 0 then? Or do I
Your
get to
initiative
roll?
isn't in this. You will roll initiative with the rest of the party. This creature is going to go, and then we'll have everyone roll initiative.
Perfect.
All right. This creature out here is going to roll a recharge on his flurry. Which he successfully recharges. He can make a move to any creature up to its speed without provoking attacks of opportunity as it makes its flurry of claws. Who will it attack? Everyone is awake now. It looks
Norbert.
around. It attacks Brox. Brox, it races up to you, and in a flurry of claws will make 6 attacks. These are not at advantage, however.
Oh boy.
The claws, I'm just gonna roll 6 of them, and then we will sort it out later. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. All right, Brox, you are
5 hits.
5 hits. Thank you. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please take for me 17, 27, 34, 46 points of slashing damage as it just rends at you in a vicious flurry of claws.
I am down.
He drops. You see in horror as Brox drops, and in an instant, everyone roll into initiative order.
So I just want to make sure I understand. So he has 6 attacks against one individual. He can't make them against multiple people.
It is a flurry of claws. It is like a specific like ambush mechanic that he has. Yes, he makes the attacks. In a.
I don't want to like lure myself into dying, but
he just
attacks on it?
savages a single target essentially.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, let us add Jonas back in here.
Is there a way I
And,
can do this easier?
if you click on your token and had the character sheet set up, yes. Otherwise, this is probably the easiest way, the way we're doing it.
I'm just gonna make you do it for me.
It's all right. Brox, you are the first to go in initiative order. Please make me a death saving throw. Ooh. Please mark 2 failed death saving throws. Grand, it comes to you. You've been roused from your sleep. You see this thing savage Brox and turn and look at the rest of you. What do?
Well, Grand just so happens to have the perfect spell to counter this creature's ability. He will cast this spell.
All right, you'll cast slow against its wisdom, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
DC 15, and I want to highlight this sentence.
It fails.
Regardless of the creature's abilities or magic items, it can't make more than 1 melee or range attack during its turn.
Yeah, it is slowed. Excellent.
Alright, so that was my action, and then I will move backwards. Grand's famous tactical repositioning.
Grand runs away again. I understand. Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that's it.
With that, it will go to Norbert. It is your turn. What will you do?
Norbert is gonna step up, pull out his sword, and no, we can't risk it. I'm not gonna bonus action shove him. I'm gonna bonus action healing word our fallen companion as he is on death's door.
All right.
Get up with 6 hit points. Sorry, ignore the 6. It's a 4 hit points.
Thank you.
And I will swing my sword twice at this boy. Once for a 14.
The 14 will hit.
Yeah, it has -2 AC from the slow as well.
For 10 points of damage.
For 10 points of damage. Excellent.
I'm gonna swing again,
All right.
as I have extra attack. 26 for 8 points of damage.
Excellent.
I'm gonna action surge straight away and make 2 more attacks.
Okay. The 20 will hit, the 12 will actually hit as well, thanks to slow.
So another 20 damage.
For 20 more points of damage. For 38, you just turn into a flurry of bladed dance, slashing this thing into ribbons. It is now bloodied.
And I'm trying to attract all of his attention. All 6 of his hands are coming for Norbert, if he can help it.
Excellent. The Mangler is going to make a single claw attack at Norbert. With a 25. It manages to hit you.
Yeah. I'm not gonna shield that.
For 11 points of slashing damage.
And how much psychic?
None. It does not have advantage.
Okay, no worries.
Perfect.
So I'm at 43, okay.
Jonas, you're back up, feeling a little bit down for the count, but the healing of the unicorn spirit like thrums through you. What do you do?
Oh wait,
Take an
Greg.
action to stand up.
The Mangler can make a will save to break.
Oh
the spell.
yeah, let's do that. I don't think he'll last that long, but we can find out. He succeeds! He's no longer
succeeds.
slowed.
And does he roll a d6 for the flourish?
Oh yeah. You guys are being so helpful.
Yeah, man. Gotta be honest.
Oh yeah, it's back, baby. Jonas, the creature's looking a lot worse than it was, or like for you, than it was like a second ago. What do you do?
Think, why did we have to say something? It definitely flurry of blows me and kill me. But, I'm I'm gonna go ahead and rally Brock's. Heal him with 8 temporary HP.
What is the time frame on rally? Can you do that in a battle round?
I think it's
It's
a
like
bonus
a
action for
bonus
him to
action.
use.
Oh, is it a bonus
It's a
action?
bonus
I thought it
action.
took a minute. Okay. Yeah, perfect.
No. And then I'm gonna move forward into this. Oh. I'm gonna move forward and attack him.
Okay.
You should not have done that.
Well, we're gonna do it.
Go get him.
Go get him,
We're
Tiger.
very confident.
You
then I'm gonna-
slice at
I'm-
him, but he
I'm
is
gonna action surge,
Ooh, very nice.
and I'm going to second wind myself. Actually, I'm not gonna get second wind myself. I'm gonna rally Brock's again.
If
he
it's temp
attacks, I'm
HP,
just
you
gonna-
can only do it once.
Oh, you're right. Never mind. I'm gonna.
Like, yeah,
you're
temp
right. I'm
HP,
gonna-
just it'll override its own thing.
You're right. Do you let me rally myself? I think you let.
I think
don't
that
know.
there's like two different things I'm thinking of. I think I'm thinking of like a feat or something. What is rally for a bard or a battle master? It's a battle master ability, right?
It's a battle master. Yeah.
It's a maneuver. Let's read
You've
it.
been letting Alex rally himself, I believe.
Have I? Okay,
That's
perfect.
it.
Then yeah, rally yourself, my dude.
Perfect. We're rallying myself for D8 plus 3 as well. Gotta get rolled on D8
Yeah, so you roll a
plus
superiority die plus your charisma modifier, and that's how much temp
So
HP you get.
7. So I got 7 more. And then I'm gonna go ahead and attack him again. For 23.
That 23 will hit.
By the way, I don't wanna intertwine, but when you action surge, you only get your action back, not a bonus action.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Then I guess I don't heal myself for 7 HP.
Okay, but you will do 7 points of damage to the creature, which is bloodied and ravaged. Brox, you're back on your feet with 4 HP. What do you do?
Yeah, that 4 is not looking good. So I'm just gonna cure wounds myself.
All right.
So I get 13 and everyone else gets 4.
Oh, damn. Thanks.
This is good old unicorn.
Good old unicorn spirit.
Yeah, and I'll just bonus action Shillelagh to
Okay.
be ready for next turn.
Perfect. You make your shillelagh shine. Grond, it is your turn. What will you do?
Alright, Grand is not taking any chances. Yeah, this creature needs to die before it gets its next turn. So I will pull out my Wand of Magic Missiles and cast level 2. I expend 2 charges to cast a level 2 Magic Missile. So that's 4 Magic Missiles, I believe. Yeah,
Okay.
it's plus 1 per level. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4. It takes 15 points of force damage.
15 more points of force damage. Excellent. That will bring it to death's door, but no further. Norbert, you see this creature on death's door, the bleeding, a strange substance not of this world. What do you do?
I'm like, how do you surround yourself with a substance that's not air in here? But anyways. Swish, swash.
The
13?
13 will miss as he is no longer slowed.
Extra attack, 27.
The 27 will hit.
13.
For 13 points of damage, your radiant blade takes his head off. The creature falls, and you are once more in the silent grasslands. No longer plagued by the creature from the cave.
like, what the hell is even this?
Looks like more creatures from the same far realm.
I
Only
don't know,
such
but
a
it hurts.
such a realm could spawn these creatures of madness.
Jonas, did he try to speak to you? Did he communicate in any language you understand?
Absolutely not. He just jumped. I saw nothing, and then I just remember going down in a heap.
Shit. I mean, we can't leave this ruins here, right? We have to clear it.
Yes, I agree. Well, we have no choice now. Now we have to continue our rest.
Yes.
Yeah.
I guess Jonas, you can go to bed as well. I'll finish the watch. I guess I'm the last
Appreciate it.
one to do a watch, anyways. Yeah.
All right. With that, you finish out your rest, returning to bed, binding up your wounds as best you can. You may
Can I,
get
sorry, before we long rest, can I second wind?
yes.
Yeah.
Yes, you
Can I
may.
use my spell slots too?
Yes.
Okay.
So, anyways, now that
Shut
you use your
myself in real
spells,
quick.
another one comes.
That's all right.
I'm on watch for 2 ambushers.
Cure wounds is a D8, right?
Cure wounds is a D8 plus spellcasting mod, I believe.
Before the unicorn disappears, I'll cure wounds myself again as well, so everyone gets 4 HP.
Okay.
Right, so 22 more HP.
Nice. So I don't even need to expend a.
At the end of your rest, you may spend whatever hit dice remain in your pool to recover your remaining HP, and then regain any spells or class features associated with a long rest in the player's handbook. After the rest is concluded, you may regain 1/2 of your hit dice pool total, rounded up to be used in the next day's adventure. Morning comes, the pale blue creature that you had just done combat with lies translucently in the crunchy brown grass just outside this cave. You can see now in the light some of its claw marks and footprints as it had seemingly followed you up out of the cave system that you had abandoned the night before. You are refreshed from your sleep and ready to continue your adventure, I suppose. What will you be doing?
Sorry, as we wake up in the morning, can I quickly inspect his body?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
If we're assuming he's from a very far away realm, is his nails and stuff like that made from maybe a different material than nails of the creatures here? Maybe his teeth are valuable or something, made from diamonds or something. Perhaps?
Hard to say. They're definitely not made from diamonds, but it's definitely not material native to where you're from. It's definitely a creature from an alien design. You could harvest it and see what it's worth, but you've never seen anything like it.
I'll
How
definitely
big is it?
harvest
Does
the
it-
teeth and nails.
Okay.
Does it fit in the portable hole? Bring the whole thing back with us.
Stuff it in the bag.
Stuff on her back.
I suppose it's a medium creature. If you could put a human in it, you could put a mangler in it.
In case you don't want to risk the check. I don't know. It's up to
Yeah,
you.
I mean, we can leave it here for now. Well, let's go explore first.
All right. I still take its teeth. They look blue.
Take its teeth then.
I'm just
You
gonna write
take
down
its
It's not
teeth.
taking the whole
teeth.
thing. Take its teeth then.
And you push your way down back into the cave system, back through the dark, winding tunnels, the dripping walls, the kind of dank, echoing cave that you are familiar with from your previous excursion. A few hours of spelunking, you find the spoils of your previous combat. It seems some kind of creature has been eating at the flesh of these star spawn and the hooked horrors. You find the remains of them chewed on and kind of torn apart. But whatever creature did this, you do not see immediately upon inspection. You push on further and deeper still, spiraling down. until the caves themselves seem to turn more into a simple wall, as if you have found architecture, but it is architecture foreign and alien to you. It seems, even though it resembles buildings and walkways, somehow obscure and alien. And it all leads down to a single temple. The temple itself, you can see crawling with small little grew, much like you had seen before. And it appears to you to look something like this. Like this. Roll 20. Aha. It looks something like this. As the kind of small little ruins and walls and walkways you see before you have just kind of an alien appearing look to them. And in the back of it is this temple with a large fountain or well-like water source that you can see in the back. You are approaching it from this like south side of the ruin. Down here. As you're kind of walking down a slope into this, you can see these Gru-like creatures skittering and scattering about from different locations.
So Brox is fairly well versed in this burning mud, as he's been burnt by it a few times already.
Yeah.
Does this puddle look like these two puddles look like something that they could use to douse themselves?
It would be hard to submerge yourself in those puddles. They are clearly not as deep as the ones before. You would probably have to take an action to like stop, drop, and roll in them.
Okay. What about the big well
diving through the puddle?
I mean, you could dive into the big well.
Yeah.
Pretty far away though.
Yeah, I think our best course would be to make a mad dash to the well and then fight around the well.
Literally every single one of us is gonna get vomited if we go to the well. I feel
we're all
we're
gonna
gonna
get vomited anyway.
Anyway, yeah, that's my point.
Let's try to take care of them. A couple of them. Maybe kite them back into the cave where there's water, or make some noise, bring them out where there's water.
Well,
I don't feel comfortable running for
the well then. No,
I don't feel confident running into them for three rounds straight, taking damage, provoking attacks of opportunity just to get to the well.
well, we have to go through these buildings anyway first. So maybe we go through one building, clear it out, and then head towards the well.
Are these actual walls, Greg?
Yes. You kind of you kind of saw them from above as you kind of came down, but if you reach this kind of like bottom point here, you're now on like level with the walls.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I agree with Ground. I think we can run through here, go up the left direction, and get on up there, no problem.
As long as we're just
might take a couple turns.
I would go through the right building though, because there's less of them.
Well, why don't we go straight up the middle? There's nothing straight up the middle.
Yeah, I think Norbert's point of like, I mean, if we can go through the right building, first of all, we'll be kind of protected from the others because they can't like spit at us from the distance, and we can take out two on the way, basically. I think that sounds good.
Okay.
All right
then.
Sounds like a plan.
Do we slowly start sneaking there, or?
Yeah, we go.
Yeah, maybe we can get an ambush on the first one, on this guy.
Let me try and sneak up
Can
first.
I use my bardic?
Go
Sorry,
ahead.
can I use my bardic inspiration on? Blanking on names right now. Norbert.
Sure.
Actually, can I use bardic inspiration on everybody? Can anybody?
Wait. Didn't
bardic inspire anybody?
Yeah.
What's up?
I remember Brock's having a pass without trace, right?
Yeah. I don't really think it's worth a second level spell slot just to get the jump on one dude.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. Yeah, it's up to you.
Also,
Yeah, I
yes,
agree,
if you
kinda.
would like to bardically inspire the party as you're like making your way down the entrance to this place, you absolutely can.
Yeah, you all get a D6 bardic inspiration then.
Everybody gets a go get 'em, boys.
Yeah.
I
Beautiful.
love it.
Cool.
All right.
All right.
I
Guess
will
we'll just try
start
and sneak up.
sneaking then.
All
And try
right.
to get a
As
jump on
you
this boy.
approach the bottom of the kind of entrance to this ruin, you begin to sneak your way forward towards the rightmost building. As you sneak forward, Norbert, give me a stealth dexterity check.
So I have a question for you. As a heavy boy, I have obvious disadvantage on stealth.
Uh-huh.
However, I do have a cloak of shadows that gives me advantage on stealth checks. So I just roll normally, I'm assuming then, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
That is a
is a
16. Beautiful. You begin to creep your way forward, all the way up to the edge of this ruin, if you would like, without being seen.
Yeah. Is my party with me, or would they have to roll stealth as well if they wanted to come closer?
I think they would need to roll stealth as well.
So I feel at that point I will jump on this guy while I have the advantage, make my sword roar, and just start blasting him.
Okay. Are you guys moving up with Norbert, or are you watching this happen from a little bit of a distance?
I don't feel confident in my stealth, so I will let Norbert get the jump on this guy and then
Okay.
follow up.
Yeah, same.
Okay,
Yeah,
Norbert.
I feel like I would position myself like a little bit away from these two, kind of
Okay.
like almost. Sorry, trying to select myself. Like here-ish. So if this guy over here, from the far left, comes over, he sees me first and will attack me first.
Okay.
But then just kind of stand there.
All right. You position yourselves
Ready
and
myself.
wait as. Oh.
Yeah, sorry, that's it.
Okay. You position yourself and wait as Norbert creeps his way on up to the ruin on the east. You stand, you look through the kind of opening in this strange architecture. You see these staring, lipless creatures, these Gru that you fought before. You are unnoticed. Your sword roars to life, and you leap through the opening. The advantage is yours.
Beautiful. And anyways, I started lasting, as they say.
So anyways, you started blasting. Your blade of radiance licks into their flesh, dealing a grave wound to them. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Only 11 from the first one.
11
And
from the
then-
first strike.
The second one is going to do 8, 16, 19.
19 from the second strike, all but taking it down, bringing the creature directly to death's door.
I cannot get to the second guy. I will use my bonus action to shove him 5 feet away
Alright.
from me.
Go ahead and give me a contest of athletics with this creature. It fails and is knocked prone.
I shove him 5 feet away from me, not prone.
Not
Yeah.
prone. Never mind. He's totally on his feet, but against the wall. Oh! Ah!
And I'm gonna run 20 feet like this. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
All right, you race around. With that, the creature that you almost slew opens its jaws wide and emits a horrific shriek that is caught on by the rest of the creatures. They begin to shriek to the skies as well. The ruins echo with this horrible song, and I need all of you to roll me initiative.
So bad.
What is with Brox today?
You're rolling good,
pretty
man.
well. Crazy.
My name is Jonas. Jonas rolled a 6. All right. The first to react after this is Brox. The horrible shrieking sounds fill this ruin. What do you do?
That is a good question. You know what? Taking a note from my friend's book, Grond over there, he's going to step up, see this dude, and summon a flaming sphere.
Ooh, very fun. A flaming ball appears next to the creature as it shrieks its horrifying screech. I assume it rams the creature?
Yeah.
Yes. Excellent. Let me make a dexterity save for you. The ball rams into the creature, successfully burning him for 6 more points of damage, which is enough to end this shrieking creature's life.
Excellent. I think we'll just leave it there.
Okay. Excellent. Grond, it comes to you next. What will you do?
Yeah, Grond will laugh slightly gleefully at that, and will also summon a flaming sphere. But how are we going to do this? I take it I cannot see this guy because he's in this room.
Correct. Right? Yeah, you wouldn't have line of sight on him from the same level that you're at now. You would have seen him as you were walking down the slope to these ruins.
Yeah, but this guy should be kind of visible, right?
But I know that we're going right, so
yeah,
we know that we're trying to go right.
Yeah, but I mean, the sphere can occupy them or harass them while they.
Oh, for sure. No, if you're gonna a sphere back the other way is.
Yeah.
You move right.
Yeah. Yeah, but on the other hand, we kind of have to deal with the guys in front of us on the way.
I feel like he's shrieked. They're gonna all start kind of moving this way. So
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we want to move up right into that space that we just cleared.
Yeah, exactly. So, let me see. How many squares? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, that would not be enough. Or actually, I could move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and I can look through this up here, right? To see this guy?
Yes. As you move up there, you look forward, seeing the smiling, lipless creature up above you, now shrieking its horrible song.
Alright, I will cast a flaming sphere at it. It's
alright.
60 feet, right? Yeah, perfect.
It's within range.
Alright, give me a dex save. Wait, let me spawn one of these things.
Okay. We will give you a dexterity saving throw. A 15! It will succeed.
Yeah, that meets my DC. Boom. Where is it?
Bada bing, boom.
There.
It will take 3 points of damage. Excellent.
Yep, that's it for me.
Alright. With that, the shrieking creatures will make their move. This creature here has been assaulted by your flames, and it will begin to bound forward towards you, shrieking as it goes. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet. It stops, it pulls up short, and it belches out, trying to cover you in muck and mud. Please make me a DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
Can I argue for like at least partial cover because I'm like in this entrance or?
He's got a pretty straight-on shot here for you.
All right. Dexterity save.
That is unsuccessful.
Wait, no, I have Bardic Inspiration, right?
Oh, gonna roll that. All right. Inspired by Jonas, you duck to the side, and the muck falls by you, unsuccessfully engulfing you. This creature here is gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It will rush up to you, Grond, and it will attempt to make a confounding bite upon you. With a 9, its teeth are unable to sink in deep between you. This creature sees you standing there, Jonas, and is going to rush forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and it will make a confounding bite attack at you as well. For an 8, it is unsuccessful in biting you. These two creatures here, do they go up or do they go down? They go up. This one is gonna go, this one here is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 15, 20, 25, 35, 10, 5, 30. They come rushing around the other side to try to surround you as the final creature comes rushing down from the top. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right. Norbert, it is your turn. As you stare out from your little cubbyhole, you see these creatures coming towards you in the party. What do you do?
Do I move like this?
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah. So I'm running towards Jonas' side to assist him, as I know what's gonna happen in a couple of seconds, as the other ones start piling up on us.
Mm-hmm.
And I think for the time being, I'm just gonna swing my blade.
All right.
Could I? The feat says when you take an attack action, you can use a bonus action to shove a creature. Could I shove first, then attack, or does it have to be attack then shove?
I don't see why not. Why you can break up all your movement and stuff.
You can, you
in
can
5e.
definitely bonus action.
So
first.
yeah, go ahead and
Yeah,
take your bonus action.
I'd rather you.
I will try to knock him prone to get an advantage on this guy.
All right, I like it.
Move.
You succeed, taking your shield and burying him into the ground prone.
Then 2 attacks come piling from above him.
Excellent. Both of them hitting for 14, 21,
30 damage.
30 damage. That is enough to take him to death's door.
And because these guys are all gonna be belching, I'm gonna move 5 feet back up and hopefully make it so that you do not reach my lovely friend Jonas.
All right, he's gonna bite at your ankles with disadvantage.
I'm gonna use my reaction to.
It's already disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Oh,
It's already disadvantage.
Yeah, he fails, but he has to give it his old college try, you know?
Yes,
All
sir.
right. Jonas, it comes to you as you stand above this prone creature on death's door. What do you do?
I'm just gonna finish it off, I guess.
Okay.
I get advantage. You said.
You would get advantage on it prone, absolutely. That is a 20.
20.
That hits. For 9 points of damage. That is enough to slay the creature at your feet. Its pale, translucent body dies before it has a chance to make a second move.
And then, can I move now?
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know how to mark squares. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Move 30 feet, right?
Yep.
I'm like here-ish.
All right, sounds good. You come over.
Actually, maybe I move here. Or, no, yeah, right here.
All right.
Sorry.
At the end of the round, the creature drops from the ceiling. I'm gonna need all of you to make me a perception check here, as this creature had been crawling along the ceiling.
Oh, I see him. At 18.
An 18, a 15, a 16, a 7. All right, 3 of you look up and you see a giant blue mangler crawling across the ceiling. It is getting ready to drop on one of you, but who was it? That is a 4 on the die. What are our camera orders?
Oh, that's me.
4. It is Norbert, who is completely caught by surprise as a massive creature falls from the ceiling on top of him. And it is going to make plenty of attacks at you.
Damn, that's a big boy.
That is a big boy. At the end of the round, it will make 6 attacks. We're just gonna go to D20, keep highest one, +9. That didn't work.
Oh, you messed it up.
I did mess it up. What did I do wrong?
There shouldn't be any L at the end.
H,
Just
L.
key H +9. I believe.
There we go. So there's the first attack, the second attack, the third attack, fourth attack, 5th attack, and 6th attack. All right. Of those,
25, unfortunately, is just barely a hit.
the 25 and the 28 will both hit you, Norbert. Please.
Don't you have shield, Norbert?
I'm surprised.
He is
Oh, yeah,
surprised.
right.
Please take for me. So this is for the claws. It will be 2d10 +6. And for the psychic damage, it will be 48.
Damn.
So please take for me 37 points of damage as this creature savages you in surprise.
Damn. All right.
Yes. Brox, it comes to your turn as this massive creature jumped from the ceiling and savaged Norbert the wall. What will you do?
Alright. Well, it looks like we will need some healing after all. I thought after it missed a few attacks it'd be fine, but we're already
He rolled
in its melee range,
incredible.
so we will just sneak over to its side and give good old Norbert a slap on the ass and say, "You're fine. Go get him."
Excellent.
Alright, so we're kill woundsing at first level, and we are summoning our unicorn as well. So
Okay.
it
Wonderful.
is 10 health you get back.
Thank you. I am back to half HP.
Very good.
And that is my turn. I will take a step this way.
And that is your turn. Grand,
Yep.
you are now face to face with one of these creatures in a hallway. What will you do?
All right. I forgot. I wanted to cast at the very beginning a spell, but I guess it's too late now. So I will move. I will take its attack of opportunity.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
That
Then
is
I
a
will cast-
22 as it strikes you. So please take from me.
I take a reaction to shield.
Okay. No problem. Magic energy flashes between you and the creature at the last moment, preventing its bite.
Yeah. And then I will use my action to cast Fireball at these 3 here.
here. So
Yes, absolutely. You cast
Good
a
call.
fireball at the 3 creatures in the north. We will have dex saves for all of them. One is a success. The next is a failure, and the next is a failure. 2 of them will take 19 points of damage, and they will be bloodied. The other one will take 9 points of damage and is not bloodied.
And then I use my bonus action to move the sphere and attack this guy. Will give me a dex save.
Okay. He fails as the sphere rams him for an additional
are so
6
silly.
points of damage.
It's like 20 saves around.
It's a lot of saves, yeah.
Okay, that's it for me.
Okay. All right, the star spawn will go. With that, this creature here is going to step up, and he's going to just spit on you. He's tired of this biting thing. It's not working. He goes, "Blah," and tries to vomit his mud upon you. Grond, go ahead and make me a DC 15 dexterity saving throw. That is success. You are not affected by it. His homie that's been burned in the butt by your flaming sphere steps up, and he will take bites out of you instead. The first will be a 16, unable to rend into you. The 2 bloodied fireball guys are going to race up this way. 5, 10, 15. Let's roll this down a bit for the stream. 20, 25, and 30. And they're gonna spit mud at Norbert. And that's it, because Jonas is over here chilling. Norbert, go ahead and make me a DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
There we go.
That is a success. This one here is gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And this one up here is gonna do what? It's gonna split the difference. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And it's gonna chill out doing its shrieking thing. Norbert!
He's doing the Macarena.
Macarena. It is your turn as you are staring down a brute that has fallen from the ceiling on top of you. What will you do?
Knock it the hell out. I'm gonna try and knock it prone, the brute.
Okay, you attempt to shove the creature with your athletics. It is going to resist you with a plus.
Sorry. I tried to push it 1 square. My apologies.
Oh, okay. You try to shove it 1 square. It succeeds, unable for you to push it away.
No worries. Because I use this feature, I have to take attack actions.
Okay.
So I'm gonna Blade of Radiance the guy up there. The bloodied one.
The bloodied one.
25 to hit.
That is a success. You hit.
17 damage.
17 damage. That is enough to slay him. He is dead.
I'm gonna attack the brute now.
Okay. As you go to attack the brute, the shrieking in your head amplifies, and you have disadvantage to attack this creature.
Oh, my apologies.
No worries. But a 20 will still get the job done. For 16 points of damage.
At that point, I'm gonna action surge, as my second action, I'm gonna get Omega pissed off, and this purple stone is gonna come out of the pocket.
Alright.
And I'm just gonna summon it somewhere there.
Alright. You are going to whip out your elemental. Where is it? Why am I so bad at finding this thing? There we go. This is what we've been using. Oh, the angry dark elemental appears.
Yes. So first of all, it's gonna go Hulk smash on the wounded group.
Okay.
So that's d20 plus 8 to hit.
That's a crit.
48 plus 5. So he takes 22 damage.
That is a dead Gru.
He is gonna quickly walk up a little bit close to the guy doing the Macarena.
All right.
And he's gonna do Hulk smash again.
Smash. Oh, this time he is unsuccessful.
And can this elemental see any of these two Gru or not really?
I don't think so. I think that line of sight just isn't quite there. This corner here is a pain in the butt.
But as he misses this small creature, he's gonna kind of kneel slowly on his knees and look him directly in the eyes. Like, get on his level, eye to eye. And he's
All
just
right. Excellent.
gonna
He stares into him. He will save with wisdom, correct?
Yes, DC 13.
DC 13. He fails. This thing you will find is immune to paralyze, but it will still take the damage.
Okay.
Are you sure it can take psychic damage?
It is immune to psychic damage, but isn't it necrotic?
It's psychic.
Oh, it's immune to psychic damage. You're correct.
All right. Thank you, Grond. Very nice of you.
Hey, I'm always on the side of the rule.
All right. With that, Jonas, it is your turn. What will you do?
All right. I am going to follow Grant. So I told him to do is go right. I'm going to follow him right. But before I do that, I'm going to rally Norbert.
Okay.
The D8 plus 3. Heal him 10 temporary HP. Not really heal,
Thank
but
you.
give him 10 temporary HP. And then 30 feet is as far as I can move now.
Do we have some music, Greg?
I'm trying.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. It just stopped working all of a sudden, so I'm troubleshooting. Is it playing now?
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
As far as I can get is here.
Wait,
Can
don't
I-
move here.
Don't move here. Move.
Yeah, because
I can move. You want to get
the
the
fireball of
spear through?
yeah, I had already blocked the way of the fireball last round, so at least this round.
What about here? Is this good?
Well, basically anywhere except in that pathway where the fireball would go.
You can go wherever
Okay.
you want.
Well, I don't know what he's saying. The fire. If there's a big
It's not a
fireball, I
fireball.
clearly will.
Brox has a flaming sphere that he could potentially
That's mine.
move through this hallway, is what Grond is talking about.
Okay,
Yes.
okay, perfect. I'll give
I,
I'll give your sphere a way to get through there. I'm just trying to protect your backside
Mm-hmm.
as possible.
Okay. With that, it is Brox's turn. No, it is the end of the round. It is the great creature's turn. The Mangler is going to roll for its attacks back. Which it
He ain't got
successfully... Huh?
Oh, come on. 4 in
Which
a row.
it successfully recharges. It is going to choose... It is going to choose Norbert. You're the one that it wants. It will make
God.
6 attacks at you.
I would absolutely be dead if it went for me.
So it is going to roll.
At least
this
it's
time
not
you
gonna
can
do a
use
lot
shield.
of damage. We're not surprised, so I'm gonna tank it like a boss. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
time you can use shield because you're not surprised.
17, 12, 16, 22, 18, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a critical hit.
Oh,
Lucky.
Yes,
One hit.
indeed. All right. So you will take from the creature.
Sorry, I meant as in I'm using my lucky feat for you to reroll the critical.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's what he means.
That's an 18. That is a miss.
Yes. Alright.
Okay. At the end of its turn, It looks at its abilities. It is going to be pissed off that it missed all of these actions. Brox, it looks at you,
Hi.
and you feel its eyes bore into your skull. As it does, the like feeling of its mental power over you is overwhelming. Make me a DC 15 intelligence saving throw.
Have to be in.
It isn't.
Oh.
Oh, that is a success! You're fine. Alright.
Excellent.
That is its turn. Brox, it is your turn. What do you do?
At -2 int, serving me well.
Negative 2 int.
Yeah, I have proficiency, which gives me a total of 0. Great.
Are you really 6 intelligence druid?
I am a 6 intelligence druid. Yeah. No problem with that.
I mean, not really.
All right. Well, this flaming sphere is kind of out in the middle of nowhere, and I don't have line of sight to be able to move it like up that direction at all. So it is going to disappear from beside you, and
Okay.
instead, a ray of moonlight is going to come down onto this creature in front of me as I
Ooh.
cast Moonbeam.
Very cool.
Wow, that is a lot of damage.
So it gets a save against Moonbeam, correct?
Yeah.
Alright, let me look up its wisdom here. Its wisdom is a +1.
Spell save is 15. I don't know why it didn't.
It's gonna fail and take that damage for sure.
Yep.
Alright. Grand!
And
Oh, not you
yeah.
yet.
just bonus action shillelagh as well.
Bonus action shillelagh. Alright, now it's up to you, Grand. What do you do?
All right. Now I'm finally going to cast a spell I had wanted to cast before, and it isn't shield. I misclicked that.
Okay.
Here we go. I will cast Blink on myself, which means at the end of each of my turns, I will roll a d20, a flat d20, and on a roll of 11 and higher, I will vanish until the start of my next turn
Alright.
and be immune to, or impossible to target, because I'm not there.
Yes. You will be
Um,
blinking. Very good.
Yeah, are you you're tracking the rounds, right? Because now I have already 2 spells that are running. So I cast Flaming Sphere the first turn, and this turn each have 10 rounds.
I was not tracking the rounds, but I can start tracking the rounds. So sphere. This will be the 4th round of sphere by the time it ends.
Yeah. Okay, and then I will use my bonus action to ram the sphere, this was the one, right, that I had already attacked?
The one that you had already attacked is this guy right here. Yeah, the one you just pinged.
Yeah. He already got hit twice, so this is the
Yes.
3rd hit.
Yes.
Wait, I will move it here, and then hit this guy.
All
So
right.
give me a save.
He will make a dexterity saving throw. Which he fails and takes 10 points of damage, enough to bloody him.
And then, yeah, I will not move, but I will and end my turn, and then I will roll my d20.
Okay.
That's a fail, sadly.
Now you are still in your spot, not in the ethereal plane.
Exactly.
Excellent.
And I guess, wait, since I end my turn, I have to make a save against my own.
Oh, you are next to your own fireball. Yes. Haha.
But I succeed. But
So
I
you will
still
take
have
half
60.
damage. And then I want you to make a concentration save.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, your concentration is interrupted by your flaming sphere. I believe the sphere is the one that poofs out of existence. Yeah.
Yep.
Perfect. With that, the star spawn will go. The star spawn here is going to open up its mouth and belch upon the elemental. Please make me a DC 15 Dex saving throw.
Yes, sir. 20 plus. Does Elemental have any proficiency in any of the saves or not really?
If it does, it would be on the little handout I gave you.
Yeah, 13.
All right. That is a unsuccessful save. Your elemental is covered in burning muck and mud. It will take damage at the start of its rounds, and it cannot use its reactions and moves at half speed.
Okie dokie.
This creature will then go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 as it is coming towards the party, doing its shrieking thing. These creatures have both vomited already. Grand is still there. Does one of them go after the guy he can see down the hallway? He does. Jonas, this guy comes for you. 5, 10, 15, 20. He rushes down the hallway to take a big bite out of crime. Which he will do momentarily if roll 20 will work for me. There we go. With a 13, he's unable to get past your armor. The second one will stand right there with Grand and try to take a bite out of him. Please. An 18, that is not going to get it done either. Norbert!
It is actually.
Is it?
Meets my AC is 18.
Oh, perfect.
Unless I use a shield.
Are you going to
Should
shield
I?
yourself?
Nah, I can take that.
All right. Please take 7 points of damage. And you will also need to make me a DC 10 Wisdom saving throw, or attack rolls against you will have advantage until the start of its next round.
Okay, well, I'll do that, I guess. Wisdom, right? Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. All right. You succeed. Norbert, it comes to you. What do you do?
Yeah, let's do the Elemental first. He's gonna walk up to the group and gonna take 2 attacks.
Okay. The 21 will hit, the 10 will miss.
For 13 points of damage.
13 points of damage. That is enough to bloody it.
Beautiful. If I step here, do I provoke an attack of opportunity from the big guy or no?
I think so, right? Because there's like a door in between there. You're technically leaving his.
Oh. Is there a door there?
Range.
Yeah, there is. Sorry.
Right,
Yeah.
you
I'm
can
just
kind
gonna...
of see the little gap there,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Because of the my HP bar and stuff, I couldn't see it before. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and knock him prone, the big boy.
Okay, excellent.
Nice. I think he fails, right? No matter what.
He can tie that.
Oh, okay.
But he fails.
Oh.
You
Not
shove him
really close.
prone.
And I think I'm just gonna take my sword instead of holding it, you know, like the handle properly. I'm gonna take it upside down and just stab downwards.
I like it. 21 hits for 14. And a 16 is going to hit as well, yes.
Beautiful, for 20.
For 20. All right. 16 and 14 is 30, and 20 is 55. That is not quite enough to bloody him.
And as a bonus action, I will second wind.
Okay.
Ha, that's bad.
All right. Excellent. Jonas, it is your turn. What will you do?
Alright, I'm gonna attack the one in front of me.
As an 18, that hits.
plus 3. Oh, get that right. For 4
For
damage.
4 points of damage. 27, 31. That brings it to death's door, but no further.
Alright, I action surge and attack again.
All right. It's 23. Yes. For 11, that is enough. Your blade slices through this pale flesh creature, and it falls dead on the ground next to you.
I can still move and make my bonus action, right?
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah. So then I'm going to go ahead and move. Here next to Grond. And rally Grond to give him some temporary HP.
Sick.
Oh, that's not how you type it. That is, though. Here we go. For 8 temporary HP.
Hey,
All right,
feeling
thanks.
healthier.
Yeah, Grond isn't concerned. He has so many aces up his sleeve. There's no way he's going down.
All right. With that, is it the end of your turn?
Yes.
The creature goes. It is prone no longer as it stands up. It is irritated. It rolls for refresh, which it fails. It is going to look at Norbert. Norbert, its eyes bore into your head as it stands up, staring at you. You can feel the presence of its mind. Make me a DC 15 intelligence saving throw.
It is with advantage, as it is a magical effect, right?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
All right, you succeed. Creature is annoyed. Creature makes 2 attacks. The first will be at Norbert with a 17. The next will be at Brox with an 11. Creature is frustrated.
Is this supposed to be a powerful enemy? He hasn't hit anyone in like 10 attacks.
He kind of is supposed to be strong, yeah. But that's okay. Brox, is your turn.
Poking the bear. My gosh.
Yeah, I was going to say,
All
he's
right.
strong.
Yeah, he's strong. I'm not. I'm just gonna whack him. That's what I've got for him right now.
That 17 will hit. For 12
Wow.
bludgeoning, that is going to be enough to bloody him.
Nah, you'll be fine. All right, that's me.
All right, that's you. Grond, it is your turn. What will you do?
Is this Gru in front of me damaged at all?
That one up there has taken no damage. No.
Well, yeah, I'm going to, yeah, Grond is, he has his shield in his left hand, and his focus is this bone glove, and the glove will start to spark, and he will attack Gru with come on, where is it? Shocking Grasp.
All right, that 16 will hit. He takes 8 points of lightning damage from your shocking grasp.
And cannot make any reaction.
All right.
I think that's what it is, right?
Yes, that is correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, until the start of its next turn. Right. So then he will move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6.
Nice.
Can I see this guy above the wall? There's a wall here, right?
There is, yeah. Probably. We talked about him dropping down from some kind of ceiling, so yes, I imagine you should be able to see him.
Yeah, since he's large, he's pretty tall.
Yeah.
Right? He's towering above the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it for me. So I roll again at the end of my turn. there. I fail again.
Aw, disappointing. The Gru will go. This Gru here is going to step forward, and it is going to.
We forgot my elemental.
Your elemental attacked last turn, right?
Okay, so,
Did it? Anyways.
I think so.
Didn't it attack and bloody this guy?
Maybe, honestly, I'm so
No,
tired, I
don't-
forgot
never
now.
mind. I only see 2 Blade Radiance attacks from
No,
him last time.
I don't know. Well, we
It's
forgot
fine.
him. This guy is going to distract Norbert to give his boss advantage. Norbert, it is your turn.
As he's distracting me, I'll turn around and I'll end him before he distracts me anymore.
At 26 for.
Maybe instead of
19.
attacking, could his elemental have started running toward the water instead of attacking?
Sorry?
I was saying, could your elemental run toward the water instead of attacking? Probably a little late to do that.
No, it's fine. It's fine. So for the time being, I'm just gonna smack the guy.
Yeah, you
Does
do
that
19
kill him?
damage, and he is dead.
Beautiful. I'm gonna step myself 10 feet like this. Before I take my second attack, I'm gonna try and knock this guy prone once more.
All right, excellent.
Probably a fail.
That is a fail, yes.
I'm gonna smack him. There we go. 29.
That's a hit. For
12 points of
12 more points of damage. Excellent.
Could my elemental potentially squeeze through this door?
I don't think so. Because there's no space for it here, right? It's too big for these two spaces. Like, it could squeeze through the door, but then, like, where does it go, right?
Sure. I'm gonna command him to go look for Gru and kill Gru.
Okay. At the start of its turn, I guess, take 3d6 damage.
Yeah.
13.
Sure.
Alright. It looks for Gru. I guess it moves this way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So it sees Gru over here. Alright. Jonas, it is your turn. What will you do?
Muted.
You rolled a hit, I assume, but it misses.
You're muted in Discord.
He's talking to himself, it's fine.
I think he froze, actually.
Yeah.
Hear me now? Hello?
Hey, I hear you now. Welcome back.
Hey, sorry. I've been trying to say I attacked the one right in front of me, but I missed.
You did. Alrighty. Excellent. That brings us to the end of the round. This creature here is going to roll for recharge, which it fails to do. It's going to stare at Brox. Make me a DC 15 intelligence saving throw.
Int again.
DC 15 int is a big one. Not many characters have int outside of wizards.
You feel your mind churn from this creature's gaze. You are afflicted by the gaze of corruption. Please take for me 3d10 necrotic damage.
Ow.
Please take 17 points of necrotic damage from the gaze. Also, you are considered poisoned for the next minute. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each turn to negate the poisoned effect. All right. Brox. Oh, no, wait. It has 2 attacks. Before you do that, it's going to spend 2 attacks. 1 at each of you. The first at Norbert is a 21. The second at Brox is a 24. That will actually hit. Oh my goodness.
Oh my
Please-
god.
Oh my god. Please take.
Yes, we forgot about Moonbeam. It does take this the start of its turn.
Perfect. It will take that damage. Absolutely.
it's
Please take
safe.
11 more points of slashing damage as it takes 11 from the Moonbeam. Beautiful.
Right.
All right, now it's your turn.
I think it is time to heal myself. Um. All right. Yep. This is what we're gonna do. We're going to cure wounds myself. So our friend Norbert also gets 4 HP, and I get 15 back.
Perfect.
Thank you.
And with my bonus action, I am going to do this and go invisible.
Ooh, very fun.
And just walk this way a bit.
You're invisible.
That's my turn.
Wonderful. Grant, it is your turn. What will you do?
All right. First, Scooter, Grant's owl, was watching the whole thing. He wasn't interfering because this chittering and babbling of these creatures was really off-putting it. But Grant will a bit more forcefully demand it telepathically to assist Jonas, and it will hoot and scoot at the crew in front of him.
All right, perfect. The owl flies by, scratching at eyes and distracting the creature in front of it.
And then, I will aim my. No, actually, yeah, I will just Toll the Dead on this big fellow.
All right.
Wisdom
save is a 7. It fails. For 17 more points of damage. Excellent.
Oh wow.
Is 29, 30, 40 damage total. That is very close to Death's Door, if not Death's Door. So we'll just call it that.
And this time I disappear.
Woo! You are in the ethereal plane. The star spawn will go. The Groot is going to try to bite you, Jonas. You're in a death match. The confounding bite nibbles at you with an 18, unable to get past your armor. It's then gonna do a circle strafe just so that I can move it and have a good time. All right. Norbert, it comes back to you.
I have a question for you. So he's seen all of his followers been killed in front of him. He's blooded himself. Do these creatures produce any sort of like fear, or does he look like nervous or anything? Or is he like...
If he is, you can't say.
Okay.
Yeah, I think these creatures are utterly alien. Like, they don't think like anything we...
Your blade snickers out twice for 20, 31, 32 points of... Oh, you're gonna make me do math. Okay. 32, 72, 92, 103, 117, 28, 138. That slays the creature with 2 mighty strikes of your blade. The creature falls in a mighty heap at your feet, no longer moving. The threat largely dealt with.
My elemental is gonna move towards the Gru, I'm guessing, to finish him off.
Absolutely. 5, 10, 15, 20. Go ahead and make me 2 attacks.
First
One will have
I want to take
advantage.
damage again.
So first one is a hit, and then the second one, 16.
All right. Both of those will hit.
For 21.
For 21 points of damage. That brings it to Death's Door. All right. Jonas, it is your turn. What will you do?
Before I go, does that elemental take damage?
Yeah, it does, but it has a lot of health.
Okay, I'm nervous that it's gonna like die and kill me.
It's still got like
Fair.
80 HP.
That's fair. It has to take like 5 more turns.
I'm not
at
aware
least.
of this.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
Then I just have to think in front of me.
Oh,
Another miss.
You miss.
Brock,
Actually,
no, I'm gonna move around and pin this guy in so he can't circle around the elemental on me.
Sick.
Maybe I will. Maybe not.
You do your maneuvering to
Don't mind
make
me.
sure you can't be pinned in. Brox, you're invisible down in the corner. What do you do?
Well, there's no more danger down here, so we will just do a good old sprint action.
Nice.
Make it up, see my friends, and full bonus action, move my unicorn over here.
Nice.
There we go.
Grand, you're in the ethereal plane. What do you do?
So I reappear automatically.
Right.
I think within 10 feet. I guess I can stand here now. Doesn't really matter. And I will toll the dead on this feller.
All right. Let's see if he will survive. He fails! The sonorous sound of your bell rings out and destroys the creature in front of you. No longer are you threatened by the Gru or the Mangler. All around you, the field of battle now lays silent. The endless shrieking of these creatures comes to an end. And you are now alone in this ruin. A small ruined temple at the top with a large fountain of water stands before you that Grand immediately makes his way to. You can see that it is crystal clear, almost perfect water collected in this bowl. Small bits of ice form on the edges of the rock, as if it is as cold as can be.
Grand will immediately investigate this temple to find any indication what plane this could have come from. Particularly if it is originates from the far realm. But it doesn't look like it, because I think the far realm, they have like really maddening architecture, which this doesn't look like.
Okay, go ahead and give me a history intelligence check as you look at this architecture and try to place it within the planes.
Could I argue for Arcana intelligence?
I don't think Arcana really applies here. I think this is about the ruins that you're inspecting in the moment.
All right. History intelligence. Can you guidance me, Norbert?
Sure.
Oh boy.
Ooh. You take a look at the architecture here. Despite its alien nature and the strangeness of it, you have a hard time placing it in any particular plane. It could well come from the far realms or somewhere else entirely. It's just too tough to tell.
Yeah. Can I keep just looking around, investigating, see if I can find anything?
Sure. Yeah, you make a quick sweep of the area. You will find a number of stones, polished and perfect, like teardrops of mercury. They seem to be quite valuable. The piles of mercury that you find kind of hidden throughout the area accumulate to 300 GP worth of cumulative wealth. The the small like ruins, the rooms around this temple, also have small bits of like equipment and broken pieces of metal in them. But amongst them, you do find two pieces that are largely intact. The first one of which is a excuse me. The first one of which is a simple metal rod. It is painted black and looks plain, except for a hand sticking out of the staff. The like hand kind of glistens that same kind of mercury-like metal that the teardrops are made of.
And the second one?
And the sorry, brain. The second one is a suit of plated mail that is adorned with the strange markings of a foreign and alien world, like glyphs of it imprinted in the metal that spiral in a strange and unusual way.
As Grond is pocketing that, I'm guessing Norbert is going to start filling the barrel, lowering it into the well.
Yeah, I put the,
Okay.
the items and the teardrops and the wand or rod into the bag of holding.
Okay, sounds good. You plunge the barrel into the water. It is icy cold, like almost super cold. You pull your hand out, and like bits of ice are like forming around the barrel and the places where the like regular cave air touches the water outside of the well. But it fills your barrel up with this crystally like pure water.
And as I cast Detect Magic innately as a Firbolg, do I detect it to be magical water?
Oh yeah.
Could I fill a couple of water skins for myself outside of the barrel?
Sure.
Yeah,
Cool.
Grond will do that as well. And
Sure.
he will ask Norbert, or in fact Brox as well, since he has the same ability, to just maybe walk around the area and see if there's anything else magical that you can see aside from the.
Let Norbert do it. He's already got the cast done.
Sure, I'll walk around. With
Okay.
Detect Magic going, yep.
With your detect magic going, you do find hidden in the stone a small cache. Amongst them are 4 crystalline orbs, though the orbs themselves are like almost grown not to be a perfect sphere, but to have like hundreds, if not thousands, of small edges around them. You see no stopper or any way to open the orbs, but there is definitely fluid inside. A tealish blue looking like liquid that swirls around these orbs.
I guess we pocket those for now as well.
Okay.
The one more question I have, this big blue boy, the big boy,
Uh-huh.
was it different than the one that attacked us at night? In the night?
Yeah, it's bigger.
Fair enough.
There you go.
What kind of skin does he have? Is it like human leathery type, or is it some sort of a like
It's definitely
scales
hard.
or-
It's got a natural armor to it. Not like diamond or leather or skin. If you touch it, it probably is most akin to metal. But it is like maybe a softer metal, maybe something like gold.
Okay. If anybody wants to skin them or use their body parts, feel more than welcome to. But I don't think Norbert is gonna do anything for that.
What do you guys think? Do you think I could make boots from their skin?
Metal flying boots.
He already would be a wizard in medium armor flying, so you know. And these caverns, I'm guessing, it's just other parts of the cave, right?
Yeah. As you go to the east and west of these ruins, you don't find further ruins. You just find the kind of natural cave that you walk down to get here.
And as a cleric, I'm obviously trained in the usual gods of this realm. Could I investigate the ruins, because it's supposed to be a temple, to see if I see any symbology or what sort of god followers they were, or anything
Sure.
along
Go
those
ahead
lines?
and give me a religion, wisdom or religion intelligence check. Your choice.
Can I assist him? Because yeah, Grond was really interested in that as well, but failed. Maybe he could
Sure.
help.
Why not? You can give him assistance.
14.
Of 14. There is no iconography that you know of from this world. You do know that some of this can be like roughly translated, and though you cannot you cannot make too much out of the like scribbles in the architecture. You do read the phrase Atropos, the world born dead.
Oh boy.
Purpose.
I mean, if there is text, Grond could also ritually cast his comprehend languages spell.
Yeah, you do, and that's what you get out of it.
Yeah. So his fears are confirmed that this temple itself is also from the far realm, and with it the water. So he's not really sure if it's a good idea to feed the tree water from that realm of madness.
As you know, Norbert has gotten like wounds from this creature that attacked him. He's kinda gonna dip his hand into the water a little bit where he's bleeding from. Does that seem to have any effect on his body? As I
It's
touch the water?
freezing cold. It numbs your wound fairly instantly.
But as I look at the flesh wound, is there anything happening?
No,
Is it
not
healing,
just
getting
from dipping
worse,
your
or-
finger in it. Mm-mm.
Okay. Well, we're gonna give this to the unicorn if he sees it to be fit, I guess, to feed it to the tree. Then that's fine. Shall we get going home to Rimview and renting a boat, or to go meet
I
the
agree.
unicorn?
Let's do that. Maybe
Sounds like a
a
plan.
short rest, real quick, before we leave.
Sure.
Good idea.
All right. You take yourselves a short rest. You may spend any hit dice, up to 1/2 of your hit dice pool to regain HP, as well as regaining spells or class features associated with a short rest in the player's handbook. After 10 minutes of drinking from your water skins, eating some food, the typical binding of your wounds, you are ready to move on once again. And you push your way back through the cave. A few hours of spelunking later, you pull yourself up out in the grasslands proper once more, away from the horrors that lay beneath. You go to make your way back towards Rhymeview. I have more mist tomorrow, and I have been not feeling well most of the day. Do you mind if we like montage the end of this a little bit?
Sure.
I think I am
Yeah,
trying to go towards bed here myself.
Yeah,
That's
no problem.
totally
Like,
fair.
Okay.
basically, we just need to find out what happens
Yeah.
when we give the barrel to.
You make your way back towards Rhymeview, and your plan is to buy a passage on a boat to the shores of Cragmorn. You'll arrive. The people there are strange and weird, as they always have been. They leave you to your own devices, though. And as you wander the forests, you search for the unicorn. But
Blade.
you don't find the unicorn You can find its glade. You can find the tree that is there, but Serratus does not appear to you. And is if you wait at the unicorn's glade, it will not appear there either to you.
Yeah, Grond expected that, to be honest, because from what he knows, if it was killed, it needs time to return. But
Yeah.
it still exists in the celestial plane. So his idea would be to try and contact it. The question is any one of you able to do that?
No.
I do believe our job here is to resurrect the tree, and I think we should make the executive decision to pour the water as an attempt to do so. What is it gonna do in the worst case scenario? Kill it? It's already dead.
Yeah, but it might spawn some kind of eldritch horror. Maybe open a portal to the far realm of this Atropos.
We got the lady referred to us from the Conclave of the Faithful. I really doubt they would trust someone, you know, to give us
Oh,
advice.
I will accede to your decision. You set up the expedition. If you think this is a good idea, I will accept it. And we
Yeah,
will basically deal with the consequences anyway. So.
Box?
I mean, just as a double check, as a good old furball, we do have Oh wait, no, that's just never mind. I've got detect poison or disease on me anyway, so I'll just cast that on it and make sure it's not like literal poison.
No, the water is not detecting as poison or disease when you do that.
All right.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks fine.
We will water the tree nicely, I guess.
All right. You spend some time pouring the cold space water onto the stump of this tree. As soon as the water touches the tree, it begins to stir. Little sprouts kind of shoot up out of the roots of the tree. The wood begins to expand, and you can see as you pour more of the water, the tree begin to grow up from this stump. A thin little sprout at first from the center before growing larger and larger. And soon enough, after a few minutes of this rapid growth and groaning from the wood, you see a large, maybe 10 foot around tree that stands a good 100 feet in the air above the rest of the forest, kind of with its branches out. And it is green and verdant and straight and not twisted in a way that much of the rest of the forest here at the Dragon's Tail has always been to your eyes. It seems that the water from beyond this realm had a very positive effect to this tree stump.
All right, good,
Awesome.
very good.
Me and Brox both have Speak of Leaf. So if we want, we could potentially communicate with the tree as well. But I'll leave that to Brox, because my mission is here to raise the tree, not communicate anything druidic with it. So
Okay.
Yeah, Brox will definitely get into a little conversation with this tree.
A little tree
As you
conversation.
do. Well, okay, well, it says you don't have any special ability to understand them in return, but it is like a very magical tree, so maybe just talking to the tree saying, you know, Serratus sent us, we have healed you is
Yeah. You get a feeling of thanks from the tree, a feeling of security coming from it. As you communicate with the tree, though you don't necessarily understand it, the tree itself gives you a feeling of comfort.
awesome.
All right, very good.
And to the
I
party and
think with
say,
that,
looks like our job here is done.
yeah, we can return to Rhymeview. And yeah, excellent. Mission accomplished.
All right. Excellent. With that, you return from Cragmorn, make your way back on boat, and you return successfully from your mission, feeling that you have done exactly what you set out to do. Congratulations to all of you. I am going to add up some XP and then hand out some rewards as we do so. I'm going to let you guys make some shout outs here as we wrap up the session. So I'm just going to go around the call as we have been doing so that you guys can tell people where they can find you and what's going on. So we'll start with Cyan. Got any shout outs?
No, nothing. Just me here.
Nothing.
I'm on Discord if you want to talk. Shout out to Greg for being awesome.
Aw, well, I appreciate it. Thank you. Grand, you got any shout outs?
Not really either, except for Greg, because he is awesome and his campaign is really epic. I'm enjoying every single bit of it, and just this 1 week where we didn't have a session already, you feel you're missing something. So yeah, I'm really happy we're back in it, and looking forward to tomorrow as well. So yeah, big shout out and big thank you to you, Greg.
Awesome. Well, thank you for playing. It's always important to have good players. Dan, it's your first time out here in the mist. You got any shout outs? Where can people find you? What you got going on?
You can find me anywhere, other than maybe the Discord. Shout out to Greg. I'm going to follow the rest of the community. Great job today. Nice flu game. And
thanks.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Awesome. Horo, how about you? Got any shout outs?
Yes, a couple actually.
Awesome.
Well, the first one is obviously to yourself, Greg. I've always had a lot of fun playing with you, so big props to you. If there is more people, just like Jonas here, who would like to try the mist, feel more than welcome to sign up to any of the mission. People seem to be very welcoming in the community and more than happy to play with newer people. And, fresh blood is always appreciated. Outside of that, I've started playing in Mega's West Marches as well. It's been lots of fun, so shout out to Mega. If you guys want to check him out, feel free to do so as well. If you guys want to find me, you can always find me on Discord. I'm always open to chat or just, to kill some time with somebody. So, yeah, that's about it. And awesome. One more thing I'm going to say, one last thing is, Greg, I see what you're doing. You couldn't find any creatures to challenge Norbert, so you had to invent some aliens, which I appreciate, but let's see how that goes in the future.
Not even close, dude.
All right. Well, with that, why don't we go ahead and hand out some rewards? So for each of you, I would like you to take home 1,312 experience points each. I would also like for you to take home 75 gold pieces each. You will also receive +5 rep with the Conclave of the Faithful, and you will receive +10 rep to any major faction that you would like to assign it to.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
It was +5 to Conclave?
+5 to the Conclave, and separately +10 to any major faction you'd like to give it to.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Can I give mine to Conclave of the Faithful as well?
Yes, you can
Okay.
double dip them. Absolutely.
I think that's the only one I'm aware of at the moment.
Fair. There's a rules document in the Welcome and Rules that should list out all the guilds and their various rewards, or not all guilds, but the major guilds.
Yeah, I just meant my character.
Fair enough.
I'm aware.
170 EXP away from 5.
How much?
Oh man.
170.
Oh man, that's so unfortunate.
There are also some magic items here. So let's start with the easy ones. What you have found are 4 frost grenades. The grenades can be thrown like a weapon. When they're thrown, they break the outer shell and release the liquid inside, which flash freezes causing 2d8 frost damage and the slowed condition. A successful DC save of 15 against Constitution can negate the slow effect of the frost. Otherwise, it's a to hit, like thrown weapon. There are 4 of them. You could each take 1, or we can roll for the bundle. The next item is a Staff of Control Undead. So let me read you a little bit about this staff here. This staff at the hand, staff functions as a +1 staff, as well as a +1 magical focus when attuned to a spellcaster. Once a day, the wielder may attempt to control 1d4 + 4 undead, using the caster's spell save DC. When the item is used in this way, the player must make a DC 18 Wisdom saving throw or be cursed with undeath. The hand of the staff will immediately grab the wielder, refusing to let go of them. While being an undead from this curse, the wielder shall now regenerate at the same rate as a ring of regeneration. They will be vulnerable to fire and radiant damage, and shall be resistant to necrotic and immune to poison damage. They may no longer benefit from magical healing. The undead effect may be ended by a unknown sacrifice, or by appeasing the staff for a certain amount of undead created under its control. That would be 1d10 + 2 undead.
And
yes, what was that?
sorry, you said it acts as a focus as well?
Yes, it also acts as a +1 focus.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So that is our...
Can I ask how the +1 focus works?
It gives you +1 to your spell attack modifier and your spell saves.
DCs. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Whew.
So that is the staff. The plate mail is a full plate mail adorned with the secrets of the stars. The full plate acts as full plate +2. While it is worn, it sets your wisdom, intelligence, and charisma to 10.
Full plate is heavy armor, right?
It is heavy armor.
Yeah.
You said wisdom,
All right.
intelligence, and charisma, right?
Yes.
Mindsets. Damn.
Was there? I think there was one more thing, right? No.
The frost grenades.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, these drops of mercury was just treasure.
They were money. Yeah. That's part of your 75 gold piece reward.
Sorry, do you believe help? Are you interested in the armor, or does that really screw with your stats?
I mean, myself?
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, no, I definitely can't wear it. Definitely
Would
not.
you guys be interested in donating the armor? Because for me, I would be losing all my spellcasting
Yeah.
completely in exchange for 1 AC, which is really not that great.
No, it's not worth
Yeah,
it. Yeah.
no.
I reckon we just
Yeah.
donate it.
Yeah, it's
All right.
definitely-
Who would you like to donate it to?
Would I tempt you guys with cold iron, or
Yeah, I accept that for sure.
Sure. Happy.
Yeah, you funded me, so.
All right. Go ahead and take an
There you go.
additional 10 reputation with the Cold Iron Company.
beautiful?
All right. Grenades. Do you want one each, or do you want to roll for the bundle?
I think one each
Honestly-
is just easier, right?
Yeah, but can I gift my grenade to the Arcanium Council or something maybe?
You have gifted 10 rep already.
Okay.
Any further gifts won't give you additional reputation.
I'll give my grenade to Jonas as a character. The grenades doesn't serve much purpose to me. I have too many interactables already.
Yeah, and Grand
Okay.
is kind of the same. He's a wizard, so he has constantly spells to cast. So I would give mine to Brox, I guess. So fair.
Okay. Sure.
Or Jonas. Here, fine.
Well, we'll split them two frost grenades to Jonas and 2 to Bronze.
Sounds good.
Which leaves the Staff of Control Undead.
Yeah, I'm a necromancer, so I think
It does kind of fit you pretty well. I think a +1 like spellcasting would be nice for like pretty much all of us, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, my special ability as a necromancer lets me, uh, yeah, I mean,
The
control
the
more
only
undead,
real
right?
problem with that staff is if you go down, the only way you're brought up back up is with medicine checks, which not everyone is really good at.
Yeah, true.
But the question I have about that staff, what about a healer? If you take that +1 to your arcane focus, would the druid potentially be healing +1 extra with a arcane focus?
yeah,
Yeah.
you would, right?
Yeah.
So it just adds on to your spellcasting ability.
Yeah, but I would argue it's kind of a waste to just take the staff as an arcane. I mean, isn't one of the conclave rewards literally a +1 or a +2 focus? So you can get
That
it.
would be the conclave of the faithful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, that's just my opinion.
Yeah, if you need 90 with it though, that's gonna take forever.
Yeah.
Brutal.
Anyways, I'm not rolling for it. But yeah, I'll let you guys put your hat in it, I guess.
Brox, are you interested in it?
I am interested in it.
All right.
If
Jonas?
Brock is rolling for it, then I'll roll for it as well, yeah.
All right. So we'll have Jonas, Brox, and Grand. Go ahead and roll me D100s. Highest takes it. That's a 63. 71 for Grand. 85. Brox, take the Staff of Control Undead. I'll give you a big word salad dump in Discord.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
I didn't write it all down.
No, it's a lot. Yeah. All right. Thank you guys for... Huh?
How does the lore work with druids and undead?
I guess we'll
I'm
find
just gonna
out.
feel very uncomfortable wearing it. And then just pretend it doesn't exist, the necromancy part. Just brush it off.
Alrighty. Thank you all for playing with me. I hope that you guys had a lot of fun. I am wearing down myself, so I'm going to make my way towards bed. But I hope it was good. Chat, thanks for hanging out. We've got more of this tomorrow. I've got a full D&D day. We've got Mists in the morning, and then we have Fellowship of Souls in the evening. So I hope you hang out for some of that. Should be a good time. Have a great rest of your day, night, week, whatever it is till I see you again. And I'll catch y'all next time. Peace, everybody.
Peace.